live in a different world. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. As you can no doubt tell from the title, this is going to be the Game Replays Groundhog Brawl Tournament number 1. Just getting things sorted now. Yeah, players are kind of organising themselves. I am going to stop the music there, and I'm going to boot up my game. Just been quite a few last minute kind of changes. So the basic idea of this tournament is it's a set map pool. All but one of the maps is from the quick match ladder. We've thrown a few of the maps in the bin because they're just such imbalanced, or I don't think they're particularly entertaining to watch on the most part. The maps that we've got in this are Four Corners, Red Sands, Green Acres, Monkey in the Middle, and there's a custom map called Frosted Hostilities. I'm just going to quickly jump on to this. There's a Frosted Hostilities, there's a couple versions of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I have both of them. There we go, excellent. So I can let the players decide which ones they want to do. So everyone's just kind of organising themselves now. I'm just kind of deciding if I just quickly flip over to here, just kind of have a look at the brackets and seeing what's going on. So yeah, so just in case you want to know, the players that we've got in this tournament, there's 8 of them all together. Oh, by the way, the prize pool being £100, everyone in this tournament, all 8 of them, have all got themselves at minimum £5 just for turning up, which is always nice. So they're actually going to have something for their efforts. The players we got is Jacko Derp, and for those who've watched the previous paid attention to the Game Replays tournament that was done a while ago on the release, Jack actually won that one. But we've got a few more actual faces you'll know from the ladder. So we've got Danku, Sai. Sai, I believe, is one of the top 5. Krexis, another top 5. Kira, I believe, is top, I think, rank 1. DK, I think, is around top 5 somewhere as well. Kanomancer, I think he's top 15 at the moment. He might, I'm not too sure. He might be a bit lower. He's at the absolute most, he's top 50. At the absolute highest. Then you've got Val, who's also another top 10, 15 player as well. So we've got a decent amount of people kicking around. So it's going to be quite a scrap. Oh, just being asked a question. Sorry, just checking around. I think what we're going to do, just chatting to Jacko because he's asking a question. I think what we'll do is we're going to pop into DK and Val's game first. I've just found it. Let me quickly have a look. So yeah, it's going to be a double elimination, in case you are wondering. I'm just kind of organising my stream as best as I can for how I can do it. Just trying to make it the most logical way, because I still want to be able to see chat, but I also want to be able to see lots of other things going on. Okay, so if we do it like that. So yeah, it's going to be quite... I'm really looking forward to doing this. I'm just going to drop the brackets into the chat. So yeah, it's going to be a set map pool. There's no loser picks. And also, I should probably mention, the map pool is set so that you play one map and then you reverse spots. So it is set positions. I told the players we will be a little bit fast and loose with it. So if they want to play specific spots which I think are more balanced, then they're more than welcome to. But if they can't decide, then I decide for them, basically. So this is going to be quite the interesting situation, I imagine. So I'm just quickly going to drop my whatchamacallit all over the shop. I'm going to quickly give you the game capture if it wants to connect to it. Let it wake up. There we go. Now you've got game capture. Excellent. There we go. Professional streamer. So there we go. Yeah, just kind of set. I think what we do is we jump into DK and Val's game first. Let me double check that nobody else is already going. Jacko and Danku. think we're gonna just check in to see how people are doing. I think they're kind of just organising themselves at the moment. Just, you know, chatting to the players. Sorry if I go quiet. I think Danku and Jack might be already ready to go, so I think we might jump in with them. I think we do that. In fact, you know what? I'm going to put my Discord on the other window. So yeah, as you can see, the first map in this is going to be 4 corners. This one should be top versus bottom. Obviously, there should be the changes coming in for the patch updates, which is changing the plane, but at the moment we don't have those, so top versus bottom is probably the most balanced we can do. We'll jump into this one first, since we're here and they seem ready to go. I'm hoping to stagger the games later on, so we can see all of the semi-finals and like losers bracket finals and all that and the others. So yeah, really looking forward to this. It's going to be good. I need to put the Twitch link in Game Replays Discord as well. Sorry if there's lots of mashing of the keyboard. So yeah, oh, here we go, first game. Sweet. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you everyone for joining. So as I said, the prize pool for this is 100 British pounds. Everyone's already automatically going to be getting £5, and then the it'll be the top 8 get £8 because there's only 8 people here. And then it kind of splits up to larger amounts as you go up the table. I can't remember off the top of my head exactly what it is. I'll go look for it in a second once we've had this first game. But at the moment, we just want to watch games, really. So here we go. So, oh, and this one they're playing. They've decided to play left versus right. I'm not going to complain. Like, it's reverse positions in this one. So you've got Danku on the left and Jacko on the right. Jacko was very entertaining to watch in tournaments that he's played recently. He does all kinds of weird and wonderful things, so that's really hype. So yeah, Danku, I think he was one of the players to come into the community more, not recently. He's been been about for a little while, but he's proven to be a decent player. It's really enjoyable watching him play. And he's oh, that's another thing I should mention as well. He is a GDI only player, from what I'm aware. So he's definitely got his fans. GDI master race, as people like to say. So yeah, you can see lots of scouts going out, all of the anti-scouts and whatnot as well. Standard play. Going, Danku's going towards the centre, interesting enough. It's been scouted by Jacko, and Jacko's going for securing that, his own tip a bit more easily. So as I said, after this first game, they were in reverse position. So Danku will be on the right and Jacko will be on the left. And of course, there's Nod. It's a little bit less advantageous for Jack, so it'll be very interesting. As I said, this is you've got the classic GDI and grenades coming out. Ooh. Oh, he's getting splash damaged. Ooh. I like it though. He's got a smaller group going there. Oh, blimey, that did a lot of damage. What it? Oh, he's got lots of buggies out. I was thinking this might do some damage, but no, he's got buggies. And what's he doing? Okay, so he's gone for that because of the ease, because that's a bit more close, and then he's base crawling up towards that one. So Jacko's got 2 refineries in his airstrip. At the moment, Danku's just relying on grenaders. I can't blame him. The war factory in this remaster, in this Tiberian Dawn, is just paper. It's just cardboard box, I think, as people like to call it nowadays. Oh dear, lots of buggies. Hopefully the grenaders are going to be able to hold their own. It's kind of, dear, Jacko has secured the centre. Ooh, the splash damage from the exploding grenaders as well is devastating. He's got his war factory up now, so well, the grenaders are managing to hold their own. There may not be... Is the sound all right for you guys, by the way? Someone let me know if it sounds all good, whether you can hear in-game sounds quite comfortably. Yeah, I just figured. Yeah, I was tempted to remove this, but I didn't want to add too many custom maps because I like to play the maps that are actually in the map pool. I nearly removed it, but then the map pool will be really small. The next tournament I do, I'm more than likely will scrap this one. Ooh, and Danku's gone for the all-in now. He's got a recon out. I think, yeah, Jacko's gone for the all-in as well, so it is an all or nothing at the moment. I think Jacko is in a more dominating position at the moment because he has secured the centre quite comfortably. Oh, those grenades are all quite close together, and the collateral damage that they do to your own units. I think Danku needs to, yeah, he separates them out a bit more. Ooh, quite messy. It's and Danku's money's totally empty. Jacko's still got significant money. I feel like the position kind of helped because he had easier access to his tip down there, and in comes the flame tank. Ooh. I don't feel too promising for. Look at that war factory. Two bikes hit it each once, and it knocks it down by about 1/10 of its health. Bloody hell, that's mental. Ah, yeah, that's a GG. Quite yeah, that was not. It was not dominating on Jacko's part, but it wasn't unconvincing. So now what we're going to do is we're going to see 4 corners again, but it's reverse positions this time. So, oh, that's something I should mention as well. As with many tournaments at the moment, we've got 2 rules. Obviously, no exploits or bugs are allowed, obviously. So naturally, the Apache exploit is banned, and also APC engineer is banned in its entirety. At no point should an engineer be entering an APC, basically. I'm going to reiterate that. I just see, I think Sai and Crexus have got each other in the first round, and Sai's just said in the Discord we've got going, I hope it takes 8 more minutes for Crexus to get sorted, because then he can get DQ'd. It's funny. Right, here we go. So as you can see, positions are reversed. Danku's gone very aggressive. He's gone a bit further forward now, so he's going to try and secure the centre. GDI, get the grenaders out. Jacko is not again. Yeah, they're both playing the same factions. So yeah, if you want to watch the players from their own perspective as opposed to the third kind of person view, then I think a bunch of them are going to be streaming this tournament. So definitely go poke over there if you fancy seeing how they're doing. So let's see. So Jacko is again. He's I don't know if he's he's just base crawled up, so he's securing this tib. Oh, Danku! Danku's going for the triple barracks grenader spam rush. I think he got kind of messed up quite badly there, but he is getting access to there. Yeah, Jacko's trying to resist. Danku needs to spread his grenaders out. Ooh. Those grenaders. He has secured the middle. He's built triple barracks to get those grenaders out as quick as possible. So, double hand and nod, triple refinery out for Jacko, so he's secured. He's base crawled right up to that field now. I think at this point he probably knows that Danku has secured the middle. There's nothing against engineers running laps around. Oh, I think he's going to get scouted instantly. There's nothing against engineers walking across the map. Yeah, I really hope he doesn't use APC because that would be hella awkward. I think he knows that he's not allowed. He's just, he's going to get killed anyway. That's such good scouting on Jack's part. See, this is why you're allowed to use engineers. They're not just banned wholesale. Because the good players can scout them. Oh, Danku's got his war factory up. He hasn't got a second refinery though. So Jacko's economy is in full swing. He's got his airstrip up. I don't know, I feel like this might... I think this is going to be a 2-0 on Jacko's part. I feel like Jack's just got into such a more dominating kind of economic position. And Danku, he's got 1 refinery. He's got a medium tank out now, and he has got some grenaders, but don't know how this is going to go for him. I'm getting a Discord message. I'll have a look in a minute. Ooh, those grenaders took a bit of damage from each other. Ooh. I feel like those buggies are doing such large amounts of damage to the grenaders. I think Danku's trying to deal some damage. We'll start all the MCV cell from Jack. Just wants to spam. Danku does still have his MCV, but he's only got one refinery, and he just lost his army. Ooh, I think that's kind of done. Yeah, like he's just gonna sell his MCV to get the cash injection. War Factory dies instantaneously, and now he's gonna just spam out grenades and see what he can do. Although I think the buggies are gonna hurt quite badly. Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at it. I got pinged. Yeah, this is clearly a Jack one. I like the idea of this, and I like the cheeky engineer, but it was just, you know, Jack was a scout. He's naturally grenaders, and now come the arties. There we go. That was a quick, just a quick 2-0. Alright, just gonna quickly check and see who is playing. DK and Val going yet? Oh, wrong one. In progress. We're jumping to DK and Val. Just gonna quickly enter the results for Jacko and that. So there we go, excellent. So I'm just kind of jumping around. I am obviously the host for this as well, so I might kind of veer off for a moment. I'd be intrigued to see which one this is. Right, so here we go. So we've just started here, so I am intrigued. I wonder if this is game 1 or 2. I'm not sure which. I assume DK must have spawned here, and he's moved forward a bit more for a bit more aggression. We'll soon find out. Yeah, I don't think Crexus and Psy have started yet. Then we'll have to wait for them to start. But then again, Psy Crexus will be a very good match to watch. So let's see. So back to this game. So Val's got his double got double refinery out, hand of nod. DK's got his triple refinery up already. I wonder, interesting. DK's managed to get his triple refinery up a lot quicker. And you've got the usual kind of scouts going out, anti-scouts, flamers, minigunners, the usual stuff that you get. At this point I need 3 monitors so I can see both chat and Discord. Let's see, airstrip up. It's interesting that DK's decided to go triple. I suppose because it's such a secure field, you can do triple refinery and it's fairly safe. We've got random scout coming in. Couple buggies out. I assume DK's airstrip must be coming down very soon. If Val's already got her airstrip down, has already got a couple buggies out. Yeah, there's the airstrip. DK's economy is looking a lot more flush at the moment. Val has managed to secure 2 fields though, so it's quite an investment of money though to crawl over there. I mean, she must have scouted pretty well and can see what DK's got, but now her money's looking rather low, and DK, he's got a decent amount of money. We'll just got, oh, it's just a couple silos, nothing to worry about. That's fine. So yeah. Welcome if you're just joining the stream. We've already watched one game, and that was Jacko and Danku. Jacko took it 2-0. So Jacko goes forward in the winner's bracket, and Danku goes to the loser's bracket. I'll keep you updated with the games as they go on. We are letting people kind of free reign and play their games, and then later on we slow things down and watch like a game at a time, watch like a match at a time, and hold them off so that we can, you know, watch more of them. DK's run is much. He's got a decent amount of buggies there. Then yeah, buggy armies. Oh, there goes up the first turret. Good timing as well, because DK was literally just about to come in. Val's going on the attack. They literally, timings were so perfect there, because they both went to move at each other simultaneously. DK sold his Conyard, and Val's still got hers. I think DK has got the numbers game. Not by much. He's got a few bikes, and he has sold his Conyard. Val hasn't sold hers just yet, but her money's looking low. She might do it any second. Turret gets wiped out. That engineer's sitting at the back. So, nice. It's kind of very bunched up here. Got a few bikes on DK's side. So it's hard to tell who's actually coming out on top. I think DK has got the numerical advantage now. And he seems to be having a few pot shots at the Harvester. It's almost a conclave. Val is managing to focus down units a lot easier now, taking out the bikes, taking out anything that's close to it. Got another turret down. DK's economy is just completely flat now. Although Val's isn't exactly much better. Oh, there we go. He must have sold something. Hand and nod, maybe. I think. I'm not too sure. I didn't see. I think DK is getting. Yeah, he is getting the upper hand. He has got more units out. I think you saw kind of the battle turn because Val's units were kind of moving because these buildings were blocking her, so not all of them were firing. So while DK's units were all bunched up and were managing to take out units, Val's units were kind of getting stuck. And yeah, now DK's just got to wipe out the base here. There we go. Oh, did he? I didn't see that. I was looking elsewhere. So Smugcat just said that DK got a capture on the refinery. I didn't see which one because I'm a noob streamer, so apologies. I wonder, let me just check the Discord. Was that game 1 or 2? Okay, I just want to double check whether... Okay, so that was their first game, I think. Yeah, that was their first game. We'll watch this. Just checking to see what's going on. Crexus and Sai are about to get started as well, I think. They're just hosting the game up. Because I've got the brackets, so everyone has to report the results to me. So I know exactly who's won, and I can keep you guys updated about how the scores are going. There we go, Val and DK, 4 corners. So as I said, they played it... top west bomb, Val at top and DK at the bottom. So now instead we've got DK going in the top spawn and Val going in the bottom spawn. So it'll be interesting to see whether Val moves like DK did or whether she sticks to her guns and stays where she is. I think in this corner you do have to move because the Tiberium to your right hand side, which is closest, there's cliffs in the way. So I think you have to kind of move slightly so that you can base crawl a lot quicker to get your refinery over there. Quickly see. So yeah, Cyan Crexus. Oh yeah, they've just got started. I assume just be sorting out the settings. I hope that gets turned off. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Interesting first game. Later on, I'll put the scorecard on as well. I really dislike the music in this because when I go into this menu, it just stops. But oh well, it starts again when we go in game. Sod it. I'm not going to keep faffing about with it. But yeah, how is everyone doing? Just waiting for the second game of DK Val to start. Maybe they're just sorting themselves out quickly. I'll take this moment just to have a quick sip of my drink. There we go, that's better. Oops, whack it on the desk. Always helpful. Why is this not? Are they just kind of sorting themselves out? I don't want to watch one game and then go elsewhere. We just have to wait. Do 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 do. I wonder what they're up to. It's quite hot in the UK at the moment, so I'm sitting here now. I'm already starting to roast. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Here we go. So this is game 2 of DK and Val. DK takes the first one. Of course, it is double elimination, like I said. So it's not too, like you do. If you do lose a game, you do drop down into the losers bracket. So far, I think only Jack and Danku have finished their games. So we did see Sai and Correctus are going. And the other game that is going on is... Oh, it's Kira and Kanomancer, and Kira's won it 2-0. So I'll quickly update the thingy. Sorry, I can see that the game's just started. There we go. So there you go. Sorry, I'm back again. So DK, I think he moves slightly further forward. I don't think that's the natural spawn. He's a bit further closer. Whereas Val's deployed right where she was. But I feel like she started building her refinery and then realised she hadn't base crawled enough and sold and stopped building it. Because I could have sworn I saw her money go to 7,000 and stop. I think. I don't think I'm seeing things. Maybe someone in the chat can confirm whether I saw it or not. Oh, and DK's going for the Apaches. Getting that anti-scout going. Wiping out a few units. Plenty of flamers. Getting that map control. He's got a couple of Apaches. I do know that DK does enjoy using these Apaches. I think he loves them. I think the top players do very much enjoy using them. Ooh, I think... Ooh, that's painful. She is managing to take out the flamers. That's good. But then the problem is, yeah, she's got rockets out now. I think one of the things that people are saying, oh man, it gets away with the skin of his teeth. Good that only 2 of them managed to do that. It's a shame they didn't quite finish it off. It'd be nice if they had a bit more range. I think that is one of the things that players have been asking for in the Reddit thread that Jim in the patch update threads and topics and all that and whatnot. People have been asking for changes to rockets so they're a bit more viable. They do that, as you can see, they do significant damage to Apaches, but I think they're just so slow that they can never catch them. The only reason, well, then again, look at that, they came in and just wiped them out instantly. Let's see, so Val's now going on the attack, fed up of DK shenanigans, and is now going to hit the power plant a little bit. A few bikes, and yeah, quite a few buggies, really. I think she's got double refinery. Whereas DK is base crawling closer to Val, so that's quite curious. Val's definitely coming out on top in this fight so far, but it is what I like to call the defender's advantage. Conyard cell. I wonder if... Yeah, Val's done the same, so now it's all in for both players. Val is managing... She's managing to do semi-alright. Oh, those Apaches are doing pretty good, though. I need to keep an eye on the engineers. There's Val's and there's DK's. See, I like to call it the defender's advantage because DK's on the defense, so his units are instantly in the battle, and because his airstrips, I mean, I think that must be why he base crawled so far over. So his airstrips on the close to the right hand side. At the moment, I think DK probably sell one of those helipads in a minute because he's only got one helicopter left. Val's still in it. She's still got a decent amount of money going. She's managed to get buggies out. That engineer needs taken out. She hasn't managed to capture anything, has she? Don't think so. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's game, I think. Instantly sells it. Instant cash boost. Shame. I really feel for Val there. She is managing to snipe the units, but she can't build any more buggies. And those buggies are being dropped down very quickly. Yeah. That capture on DK's part, that just paid its weight in gold. I mean, it wasn't an APC, and it was very slow and very obvious on the side, unfortunately. I feel sorry for Val. I think this must be game. Yeah, there we go. Well played to DK. That engineer paid his weight in gold. I think if he hadn't have captured that, I don't know if he would have come out on top. But we'll see. We quickly... Okay, so I'm just going to quickly update the brackets with DK Val's results. We will jump into Psy and Crexis games, see how they're doing. I don't know if this is game 1 or game 2, but we'll see what's going on. Sorry, I'm just looking over the Discord. Yeah, 10 seconds. Oh, we're going to have a DK Kira game going on about now. I might jump into that one. So the winner, so in the winner's bracket at the moment, to see what's going on. So yeah, this game's only just started. Not too sure if this is the first game or the second game. We'll find out after it's ended. I think it might be the second game. I'm not too sure. But yeah, so in the winner's bracket at the moment, we've got the winner of this going up against Jacko, and we've got DK and Kira who are facing off at the moment. Going to be facing off very soon. So yeah, so usual scouts going out and about. It won't all be 4 corners. Don't worry. This is just the first map in the first round. I quite liking how the timing's working because we managed to watch 3 matches so far. Well, this is the 3rd one, so that's pretty cool. So let's see. So that's what's going on. Scouts coming out. Base crawling to the centre. Scouts all over the place. I think that must have been there was a silo there which must have got sold. Oh, I haven't got the Streamlabs open. There we go. I can see it again. I can see you again now. See, so very forward. Plenty of buggies. So you've got the base crawl and the turrets coming out now. I assume Sai's going to match with his own turrets in a second. That's the money bugged. I can't imagine they're not spending money. I think it's bugged. That's a bit of a shame. But oh well, not much I can do about that. Turret goes down. I feel like Crexis has... He's got the advantage. He seems to be a bit on the... So it's a bit annoying. I can't see their money. Does that mean refinery? We've got double refinery down there, forward refinery there. Yeah, they both got forward refinery. Size is a lot closer because he base crawled, I think, and whereas Crexis didn't. Turret battles. Oh, and Crexis going to the right hand side. Catching the airstrip. He needs to focus down that. Yeah, and there's another turret. Needs to take out the bike. Yeah, he knows he's lost the advantage there. I think that was a turret that got sold. He's base crawled forward a little bit more, and now he's going after the refinery. So annoying that that's bugged, but oh well. Both have still got their conyards, so no all's in yet. Ooh, is that refinery going to go down with the harvester still in it? Ooh, that's painful. That's a bit of a disadvantage for Sai now. Crexis is forming quite a forward line at the moment, and yeah, wow, well played to Crexis. That was a slugfest.
Battle control terminated.
Quickly check. So Crexis that was 2-0. That was the second match to them. Wow, Crexis beat Sai 2-0. Impressive. I like it. Let's see, so that one. So we've got, it's going to be Jacko versus Crexis, DK versus Kira, and then the losers bracket we've got Danku and Sai versus Kano and Val. I think we jump straight into Kira and DK. Yeah, so they're going. Okay, so update to live. Just asking DK and Kira whether this is game 1 they're doing. Oh, they think they're dying. Jacko's just said in the Discord I've got for this tournament that Jacko doesn't think he's ever played against Crexis, so just checking around. And like I said, if you want to see it's interesting. All 4 first games were 2-0s. So for anyone who hasn't seen it, that's the brackets. So anyone can have a look at it. Here we go. So this is not too sure if this is map 1 or 2. We'll find out in the next one. So this is DK and Kira, easily both the 2 of the strongest players in the game. Kira has held rank 1 for quite a while on the leaderboard. DK has had multiple accounts in the top 10. I think I'm not too sure where he is at the moment, but he's solidly around, I think, 4th place most of the time. I think. Let's see. So this is, of course, Red Sands. The positions that I prefer for this one are bottom left and top middle, because I think by the map and how the balance works, I think it's the most fair. It's not perfect, but with these ladder maps, we do the best we can. If you haven't seen the Reddit thread, there's a post made by Jim, who's kind of in charge of, like, interacting with the community and whatnot, and assisting the balance and things like that. And they are going to be changing the map pool at some point, not too sure when. And there's a bunch of other amazing changes they're doing, so definitely go check that out. Should be the easiest post to find. Yeah, so DK and Kira. DK in the top playing hand and nod. Yeah, both playing nod. Hand and nod, both playing nod. Kira's got refineries on both his fields. What I would call his natural field here, and then his expansion natural, maybe, if you want to phrase it that way. DK's actually got a refinery there going for that tip there, interestingly enough. I think you'll see Kira perhaps base crawl over to here. Of course, it may look... oh, there you go. Smug Cat has shared the Reddit thread in the chat, so thank you very much. So if anyone wants to go look at that, go have a look at that. So it got scout. I think, yeah, Kira's got a full scout on DK. It may look somewhat imbalanced because DK's got access to this field and with a bit of a stretch can go to that one, and he's got this one. But they're reverse positions after this, so it's not so bad. So they both get a game in the more strong position. So the only way it goes 2-0 is if someone manages to knock someone out in the more advanced, in the more strong spot. Yeah. Slow, very, for now. Kira's now got some buggies going in, managing to have a little snipe. I think he's got a free buggy kill. DK leading that buggy over there. There's a couple more buggies coming in. How's the bases looking? So, triple refinery. Yeah, both got triple refinery. So, I suppose the thing is, this is like, that refinery may be there, but these refineries, without base crawling, DK's made the active decision not to base crawl or to move his MCV closer to these ones. And now his harvesters are having to long distance harvest, while Kira's, she's got harvest. Yeah, this is quite balanced, isn't it? These refineries are sat on the doorstep of their fields, so that's handy. I think, yeah, DK's gone all in. He sold his conyard. Oh, Kira's sold hers as well. I didn't even... sold hers. Sold his as well. I didn't even notice. I don't know if I've just missed it. The engineer gets sniped. Where's DK? So you know DK does manage to successfully use his. Can't see it at the moment. So many buggies. Yep, the Stoney, as it's called. It's a shame that Stoney hasn't signed up for this. I have to, for the next one, I might have to give him a nudge and say, hey, I think it is a bit difficult for him. I think the next one might be done a bit later in the day as well. Much to my, Oh, okay. Ooh, so DK's definitely coming out on top so far, but Kira's just had a flood of bikes come in. Popping at each other. Ooh. I feel like DK got the advantage there. He's just sold... Not too sure what that was. Hand of Nod and a power plant, maybe? I'm not too sure, I missed it. Ooh, it's quite close. I think, yeah, that was the Hand of Nod just getting sold. Ooh, it's very hard to decide who I think is going to come out on top here. DK's kind of spread out a little bit, and Kira's now just moved straight. Oh dear, that's moved straight in, getting a couple free kills. The Harvester's very low, but I don't think, unless they manage to kind of mutually wipe each other out, I feel like whoever, yeah, Kira has got. Kira does seem to be on the winning side here, but his units are quite heavily damaged, and DK's are looking quite healthy. Trying to focus down the weak units quickly. I think DK realises he needs to take this fight. Oh, Kira's money, look at that. Again, it's like I said, this field's gone. Yeah, that's it. He must have, I don't know which refinery. I didn't sell it. It's still a refinery. Yeah, you can see the difference. Kira's refineries are sat on the fields, whereas DK, instead of moving down here, he's got a bit, I think maybe a bit greedy to, yeah, DK's definitely losing this one. But yeah, as you can see, because his harvesters are having to go so far now, it's interesting to see that, because his harvesters are having to go so far to harvest, his economy is just crapped out, and Kira's is still, you know, pretty strong. Running out of Tib now, but it doesn't matter, he's got the advantage. However, DK is now on the defending spot, or the defender's advantage. If he can hold out for just a little while, he might be able to wear them down. But Kira's units are streaming in still. Ooh, yeah, got too much of an advantage now. Yeah, Smug Cat. There we go. GG, well played to Kira. Let's just
terminated.
have a look and see if that was that game 1? Yeah, it was game 1. Sweet. So it's 1-0 to Kira. Just check the Discord quickly. Sorry, just Jacko had a question, so I was just responding to him quickly. Here we go. Yes, Smugcat, yeah, you said, I really hope they either salvage a few of these maps in the new pool, put in some new ones instead of all they had planned for the change. Yeah, I didn't like the map pool that they had suggested. I feel like removing all of these maps, basically, is the nuclear option. I did post as such. I feel like Red Sands is salvageable, maybe with a couple changes. And I can't remember which maps they're keeping in it. Green Acres, I think they're keeping in it. I think there was one more. I can't remember which ones it was. But I feel like Red Sands and Monk in the Middle are still very viable maps to have in it. Make a couple of changes, and also the biggest change is the cargo plane change. That's going to make the maps a bit more balanced, especially. Also, I feel like the maps that they were going to add are just all massive 5 refinery, 2 war factory maps, and it's just like, and because you've got so much safe Tiberium that you just, you know, the game is over before you have to expand. So here we go. Anyway, this map. I also not really a fan of. Thank you, Dan, for the follow, Hoffman. Thank you. I assume that's Dan. So here we go. So we got DK down in the bottom as Nod as always, and we got Kira in the top right. So Kira's doing it slightly differently. He's moved a lot further forward this time, and yeah, he's got his refineries on the doorstep of the fields instead now. Whereas DK, his refineries are kind of here and here. So Kira's getting more committance to his fields. And what's DK doing? DK doing very similar, doing very similar build to what Kira did on these fields. Putting the refineries there. I mean, you can't go to any of the fields. I do like doing this better. I like DK's idea. I feel like maybe not against top 10 players, that might be able to work. But as soon as you start harvesting the fields, kind of these kind of lines, your harvesters have to go further and further and further to harvest, and you just end up with less and less and less money. Ah, dear. Right, so scouts going out. Oh dear. Mutually assured destruction as always. Airstrip going up. As DK goes, yeah? No. Yeah, Kira's gone double refinery then airstrip, whereas DK's gone triple refinery airstrip. Although he has managed to get them up very similar time, because I think Kira had to do a bit more base crawling based on his spot. Oh, it is Dan. Hey, man. And now DK's now base crawling up to the top. I wonder. I think Kira's gonna scout this. He's got DK's got a lot of money compared to Kira. Very close. I might have to turn my fan on soon. I'm trying to avoid it. I don't think it makes too much noise, but Kira's going aggressive now. DK's sinking his money, all his money into units now by the looks of things. I feel like Kira's got the advantage. He's kind of got the up at the moment, but as I always like to say, DK's got the defender's advantage. He's got his airstrip there. But maybe being on the left isn't such an advantage when you're on the defensive. Oh, there's a turret, so he is managing to have a dink at him. And he has got a refinery up there. DK loving his refineries. DK is one of the people who stream. I'm not too sure if Kira is, so if you want to see this from DK's perspective, then definitely hop over, open his stream. As well, obviously, you know. Yeah, Kira's definitely got the upper hand now. DK's trying to put down turrets. He pokes up here so a turret goes down there, then instantly just drives away and goes for something else. He's going to take out that refinery. Has he sold his conyard? No, he hasn't. Kira hasn't sold his conyard. I mean, he's driving away now. He's managed to take out that refinery. That's massive. I mean, DK does have a refinery up there. What was sold? Conyard? No, that's there. Sorry. I'm not sure what that was. I missed it. It might have been the hand and nod. Oh, he replaces that refinery instantly, though. And now Kira's going to the top instead. DK's economy is looking very bad at the moment. Looking very... It's looking strong for Kira. He has gone all in now. He has sold his conyard, so he wants to end this now. He is taking things out, but I think it is getting quite costly for Kira in this situation. He's got lots and lots of units. Of course, the units, if you tell them to attack a unit from across the map, they will just stop. Oh, Kira's engineer is chilling out there. I think DK must see it. At the moment, Kira has got like a couple armies. He's got one that is, yeah, engineer. Yeah, that was bold. I would have been impressed if that had managed to just yeet across and grab the airstrip. DK's economy is looking a lot stronger. He's still got his conyard as well. He's going to lose this refinery though. Kira, his economy is totally bottomed out now, so he does need to, I think I can see he's done the, yep, he's done the stoning, he's done the double airstrip and gone all in. Plenty of turrets going down. If the airstrip's going to go down, ooh, I don't know. He's still got his conyard, but the airstrip is very expensive to replace. Manages to sell that turret. He hasn't got a hand and nod either. Yeah, I think this might be Kira's 2-0. From what I can tell, I think Kira has managed to best DK. Ooh, it's still very... DK's still holding out. He's not throwing the towel. Down goes that power plant. Turret's still going down. He's still got his conyard. He hasn't sold it. I don't think he wants to sell it now because he knows he needs to keep building turrets for the defense. And he has got this refinery down here and harvest, and he got a couple still. So, ooh, what are these doing? That must be pathing. That must be pathing. They must have just gone over there. That's a shame. That'd suck. Unless he, no, he can't have built an engineer, could he? He couldn't have built an engineer and captured a refinery. I think. Yeah, I think Kira's still got all of his refinery still, so yeah, Conyard's taking a lot of damage now, and I don't think, yeah, DK hasn't got. Oh, he has got a hand and nod up there, so he does sell it. So he has got 3.5 grand to spam an infantry now. Kira's his economy is too strong. I think. I don't think that 3.5 grand is going to be enough, because if DK still had an airstrip, I'd still think he'd be able to do something. I mean, it'd be funny if he sent the engineer all the way around and just managed to pinch one. That'd be quite funny, but I don't think that's realistic. Loads of infantry, and I assume Kira's just going to be building APC, yeah, and now he's just going to crush all the infantry. He knows DK's only got infantry, and APCs, their gut, like, sure, their anti-infantry weapon does do quite a bit of damage, but the APC itself is better just crushing them because they've got so much armor, and they can just crush entire groups of infantry. Yeah, look at that, just instantly 4 dead. Kira's probably just building. Oh my god. Yeah, he's instantly spotted. He's like, I ain't letting that happen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not taking any chances. Kira didn't have much money anyway there, so he was probably he sold both his airstrips. He must have sold this one to get the cash boost, and then seen that engineer coming close. Oh yeah, DK must have GG'd out. I don't think Kira meant to sell both of them. I think he meant to only sell one of them, and then saw the engineer and just didn't take any chances with it. Right, so Kira 2-0. Right, so Kira 2-0. Just updating the scores. Let's see, so who is playing at the moment? Let's have a look at. Let's see if Crexus and Jacko are still going. Doesn't look like it. Have they just finished? Oh, interesting. Jacko, our champion from last time, had lost to Crexus 2-0. Ouch. So Jacko is now in the losers bracket. So how's this lineup then? So we're gonna have it's Crexus and Kira in the semi-finals. I'm just gonna quickly. I think he just updated. The bracket is updated. So I'm just double checking the players that haven't missed any. Oh, I need to get rid of that. So who's playing at the moment? I think Danku and Sai are about to jump in. I think. Yeah, I think they're just about to start. So we could watch them. I don't know if Kano and Val have played yet. Just scrolling up. They might still be playing. Sorry, I'm just quickly double checking what's going on. And yeah, it'd be nice if they, if you haven't seen the change that they might be doing, is they might be moving the APC so that it requires a tech building. I think they're thinking about the repair facility, putting it on that one, so that you have to build a repair facility before you can buy APCs. So they nerf how quickly you can get APC engineer out, but also APCs are so strong against infantry. Like, it's not even their gun being strong, it's the fact that they can just crush everything instantly. Right, we'll jump in and watch Danku and Sai, because I think at the moment it's one of the only games going at the moment. I think Val and Kano might have... Oh, I've just seen Kano's typing. So I'm just quickly letting Kano know something. Quickly find something. Sorry, I'm just sending someone something. There we go. Right, okay. Into this game. Right, here we go. So Danku and Sai. This is, I believe this must be map 1. I'm turning the fan on next to me, so you have to let me know if it's making loads of noise so I can turn it off. So Sai's on the right, playing as Nod, and Danku is playing it. Did we see this game earlier? I feel like we saw this game earlier. No, we saw Danku and Jacko. That's who we saw. Okay. See, so what I might do is I might ask Crexus and Kira to hold off. Sorry, okay, I'm in the room now. Right, I'm actually watching this game now. I'm back. Sorry, I'm just getting Crexus and Kira to wait for us. So Danku's got a single barracks, triple ref. I hear a Apache. Apache's being the or attack helicopter as it is called in this game. But let's see. So, oh my god. So it's just one helipad, not the double one that DK likes to use. So Sai looks to be doing the same strategy that Kira used and is setting up refineries on the doorstep of his fields. And yeah, this one. Ooh, Danku's got his war factory out. Or cardboard box, as people like to call it. Plenty of grenades. It's got rockets out. This is giving me anxiety, though. Them all sitting together. I mean, the rockets will protect them from the attack helicopter. Oh, Silas been sold. The attack helicopter is just popping in, shooting an infantry unit, then running away again. I mean, there is kind of units just dying to nothing. Scouts kind of all over the place. Barracks up there as well. Recon start picking a fight with bikes, which, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I have faith in the GDI units, but I don't think they're going to win that one. Sai's getting a good scout off. I believe this is game 1, so we'll have to see what happens in the next game, see if they do this map again. Yeah, so these recons are managing to, you know, get the bikes less interested, but I think Sai's taken such massive control over his fields. This refinery is not quite close, but it's close enough. And it looks like Sai is just kind of take control of the fact that he has got Danku on the back foot, and he is GDI, and he's just going to take control of basically all the Tiberium he can. Be another refinery there in a minute. He has run out of money, so I feel like he has got a decent amount of units though. Those bikes having a pop at this harvester. Managing to scare him off, and now he's just kind of building up and grouping up. So he's got comm center, interesting. Advanced guard tower, perhaps. Oh, and now comes a medium tank. He's got a couple of medium tanks. So yeah, Danku's getting a decent army together. But Sai's got such. He's just base crawled across the entire map basically, and he's secured 3 fields for himself. So his economy is just going to be going through the roof. At the moment, though, he spent a lot of money on infrastructure, so he does have some units out. But Danku, oh man, those grenadiers need to spread out. He's spreading them out now, but he did lose quite a chunk of them. Ooh, I feel like this is going to be a bit costly for Danku. Ooh, that looks painful. He's managing to hold off. He's going to take out the airstrip. I assume Sai must have another one queued up. He didn't manage to sell it in time, so he did lose it. Got rockets there. Oh man, the splash damage from the flamers and the grenades explode. Oh, that is painful. His entire army of infantry just got wiped out. Got a few tanks coming forward now, so Danku's still in it. He did take out the airstrip as well. That attack helicopter's still going around, just popping random infantry here and there. A few free shots on the tanks. Light damage, but every little bit helps. Focusing on that infantry, on that minigunner, but didn't even manage to kill it. He's got no tanks, so he's got no airstrip, and I don't know what size build. Oh, he's got the airstrip up now, so I mean he's going to be building as many attack bikes as quickly as he can. Problem is Danku's main field here is totally dry, so his harvesters are going to have to long distance to get to that field. Whereas Sai, he's still got a decent amount of Tiberium everywhere, although his base is getting pounded at the moment. I feel like Sai may have slightly underestimated Danku here, because this does seem like quite a lot of greed. And Danku is managing to take out buildings. I mean, if he can, what's the primary target here? He is getting worn down though. The massive base of Sai and the speed that his units can like drive across quickly. Danku is managing. Oh, he's getting recons now, so he can get units across the map quicker. He's lost all his medium tanks. Is he going to go for the... He's going for the hand and nod. What he needs to do is he needs to mash that X scatter key a bit more. Because as those grenaders die, yeah, he's doing it a bit more often. I'd like to see him do it a bit more, or maybe spread them out manually. But the grenaders are definitely paying off. Sai still has his Conyard. His airstrip's here. I think he's going to get focused. Oh, see, they just got a bunch of those got wiped. He is going for the bikes. What's he going to go for? He's going for the airstrip now. I like this. I'm rooting for Danku. I'm rooting for the underdog. I want him to take a game off Sai because I'm going to absolutely love it. Manages to destroy the airstrips and no cash injection. Although now Sai's getting his hand of nod and is getting flamers out. So Danku absolutely needs to spread his units out a bit more. If he takes out the hand of nod, that goes down. And Sai does have another one up there. It's Danku's army is very thin at the moment. Yeah, definitely loving the unit composition. But the problem is, oh, he's got recon, so he is managing to get units out. He kind of needs to. I think he needs to make moves. He needs to finish him off. He's going to take out that refinery. Sai's economy is not looking great. I think he must be queuing up the airstrip because he's not building infantry. Takes out that refinery, and he has got. Has he got his Conyard? No, he has sold his Conyard, whereas Sai still has his. He is managing to corner Sai, but oh, he sold it. Yeah, I thought he was going to do that. He builds the airstrip and instantly sells it. So he's just building. Yeah, he's getting buggies now. Got the. He has still got 3 refineries, and he is long distance harvesting. I feel like if he can hold out and manage to pop some units, the bikes are going for the flank. Is he gonna have to? I mean, does he base trade? I mean, he's got plenty of grenaders there. Yeah, I think if he just goes for the kill, he might be able to. He needs to take those out. Needs to take those out. Ouch! That was about 5 grenaders dead instantly. I'm liking watching Danku play though. Like, I think all he needs to do with his grenaders is spread them out a bit more, and I think he's a really strong player. There's a lot of buggies here though, and they're just gonna wipe out this army. That's a shame. I was rooting for Danku. Maybe next game. Yeah, I think he's got a recon. It's a shame that his harvesters are having to go so far to get the Tiberium. Yeah, he's got nothing. Yeah, that was I really enjoyed watching that though. That was very well played by Danku. I feel like in the second game, Sai won't get as greedy. Like, he did win, but I think he might have gone a little bit too bold. I've just seen Val versus Kanomancer in the lower bracket. Val has won 2-1. So I'm just going to quickly update that one. So Val 2, Kanomancer 1. Oh, we're going into this game already. Right, so there we go. So I'm just going to quickly flip open. So, okay. So, at the moment, the semi-finals, Crexus Akira, we're going to watch after this match is concluded, which is going to be the first semi-final. And then in the losers bracket, the winner of this one will play DK in losers bracket round 2. And then the other match we got is Val versus Jacko Derp in the other losers bracket round 2. So the winners of those 2 losers brackets will play in the losers bracket round 3. So as you can see, Danku is now in the top right kind of corner. Sai is in the bottom left. I think Sai will be a little bit more cautious this time. I think he won't be as. It was not greed. It was just I think he was maybe it's greed. I think if Danku had managed to spread out his grenades a little bit more, I think he would have really done a lot more damage with them. I mean, he didn't do badly at all. That was really impressive. I really enjoyed watching that. I imagine Sai had a little bit of a brown trousers moment, but then again, he's cool and collected. I'm sure he wasn't really that worried. So here we go. So as always, Sai playing Nod and Danku playing as GDI. Danku, one of the few GDI only players. We gotta love him. The other ones I know of, I think, are Love Handles and Flair. I think. I don't know if they do play Nod at times, but I think they mainly like to play GDI. It'd be nice to see some buffs to GDI so that they get played a bit more and become more viable. One of the things I think is important is the War Factory gets some actual armor instead of falling over to a wind. So here we go. He's kind of the scouts going out and whatnot. I think Val and Jacko, I think I said, wasn't it? Yeah, Val and Jacko are kind of organising their game. Sorry if I'm like seeming rather disinterested in the opening kind of scouts and whatnot, but it is somewhat slow. Danku, ooh, got triple refinery, double barracks. Sai going for that attack helicopter again. Great against those grenaders because it forces the GDI to build some anti-air. He's getting 3 kills on grenaders though. I mean, they are scouts, we're seeing a lot. Oh, it's not as bad splash damage as I thought it was going to be. Does spread them out, and in come the first bikes. No War Factory for Danku just yet, but hopefully the grenaders will be able to, you know, hold them off. Ooh. He's going to lose a harvester. That harvester needs to get inside. Ooh. Oh, it's just one grenader. Does manage to get in, so it is safe. Man, that harvester had the slither of health that you can imagine. In Sai, he's put 1 refinery in each of these fields, and he's getting. He wants to secure this field already. He's already base crawled across. Danku's slowly doing it, but he's got a lot more infantry out. Of course, since Nod units are so much faster, he can spend less money on units compared to Danku's GDI because you know he's just got infantry and they're so slow. I'm going to pronounce this wrong. I don't know how you pronounce your name. You're going to have to point out how you phonetically pronounce Sooth. I mean, it's probably wrong. X-Oath. But thank you for the follow. One of my fellow Game Replays staff members, I believe. If it is the same person. So here we go. So you've got Danku's kind of on the back foot a little bit now. Sai's just sending in a bunch of units. The War Factory's up. 3 shots. Second volley. Has to sell it because it's on half health already. That War Factory's a joke. It needs more armor. It needs like double that to not die instantly. Oh dear. I can't believe it was like 3 or 4 bikes, like 2 volleys, and it was on half health. It's mental. So Danku's got plenty of grenaders out. Sai has kind of secured this field. Ooh, again, we've got this Danku. He has got this grenader spam going out, and this attack helicopter's getting 3 shots. He did have some rockets, but I think that must have died. Yeah, Sai's got the APC out. Oh, that's painful. That is expensive. That was at least 4 or 5 grenaders. Another about 7. Must be about 10. It does die. 2 or 3 APCs just wipe infantry like it's insane. Sai has got nearly 5 grand, or has that bugged? I feel like that's bugged. There's no way he's sitting on 5 grand and not spending it. He wasn't spending it. He wasn't building any units. Oh my god. He must have queued up units and forgot about it and just not queued them again. Whoops. That's an F. So we've got the rockets out now to take out the attack helicopter, but those bikes just wiped out that medium tank. And there's a flank of attack bikes going off the harvesters. Yeah. This might be, yeah, it was a good try by Danku. I did enjoy watching that.
Terminated.
Just unfortunate. Right, I'm just going to quickly check. There we go. Yeah, I just let in one of them report the score. Where am I looking? Ah, here we are. Right, so Sai 2, Danku 0. So yeah, see, so losers. Jacko and Val are just getting started, but we're going to jump into the. Do I make them? Just kind of double checking what's going on. Val and Jacko are getting their game going. I'm just wondering if Crexus and Kira are happy to wait a little bit longer so that the final matches are all a bit closer together. Just checking to see what's going on. So DK and Sai are going right now. Jacko and Val are just getting going. Let me just ask Crexus. Sorry, I'm just asking in the chat. So yeah, as I was saying, thanks to everyone who's joining for this. Thank you for watching. As I said, everyone in this tournament has already got 5 of Her Majesty's Great British Pounds. Let me see if I can quickly find the thread quickly with the updated prize pool. So it's quickly. So yeah, so 5th to 8th place all get £5. 4th place gets 10. 3rd gets 15. 2nd gets 20, and 1st place gets 35. So that's how the scores are all. Right, so I'm gonna right, okay, so Crexus and Kira are quite happy to wait around. They're good eggs with him. They're very good eggs. So let's see, so who's playing? So we've got Jacko and Val. I don't know what map they are, and DK and Sai. I don't think we've watched Val, so we'll jump. Did we watch Val earlier? I can't remember. But we'll jump into Jacko and Val's game, see how they're doing. I don't know which one this is, whether this is map game 1 or 2 or what's going on. Let me double check. So this is going to be, so this is round 2 and the losers. So this is Monkey in the middle. I'm getting asked a question. And let me just double check. I don't want to give them false information. Oh, there's a lot going on in that. Right, here we go. So sorry, back in. So here we go. So Jacko, he's got quite a lot of the map under his control at the moment. Val's kind of stuck in this corner. I don't know if this is game 1 or 2. We'll have to find out if they queue up again afterwards. So here we go. So Jacko's got quite a bit of control at the moment. He's getting some light tanks out as well. Whereas Val's just got buggies. Has she? Nope, she's still got her Conyard, so... Yeah, I do enjoy watching Monkey. I think top left versus bottom right is probably the most balanced you can get out of this map. I'm also a fan of the fact that there's plenty of Tiberium around the edges, so you can go there, but then there's no, well, in most of it at least, there's no tree to regrows, whereas in the middle there is. Which means there's this. There's conflict. You know, I don't like the maps where there's so much safe Tiberium that there's just no reason for them to fight over each other. And then you end up with, like, look at one pass fits all. Like, you've got 3-4 choke points in the middle, then you've got your half of the map. The only reason your harvesters die is because they get bored of life and drive to the other side of the map. You know? I've seen so many stalemates on one pass fits all because it's just like, well, you know, whoever the winner isn't decided by who's the best player. It's whoever gets the most impatient will then lose. Ooh, this was quite a bold attack on Val. She's got plenty of buggies, but she's up against light tanks. Still got Conyard. Conyard? I think Jacko's gone all in. I can't see his Conyard, so he's put all his money into this kind of attack, which is probably why he had more units. It's interesting seeing when people decide to sell their Conyard, because some people are very active and will sell it as soon as they think they've got an advantage, whereas others are quite reactive and they refuse to sell it until they've got literally zero money and they're kind of on the back foot, and they use it as kind of like a get out of jail card. Jacko with his artillery, classic. There goes the Conyard. Sells the turret before it dies, so Val's now got a 3k cash injection, but there's a lot of light tanks here. She's building minigunners, which kind of will soak up damage for the attack bite, but yeah, it's not going to work on Jacko. Just trying to get some units out. Hand and Nod dead. Getting bikes to try and hold it off. I think Jacko's just secured so much for himself. Yeah, he's got units all over the place. I'm getting pinged on Discord again. Sorry. I just seen my fellow Game Replays staff member who told me his name is pronounced like South, but X is spoken as KS. So it's my insignificant small brain can't even comprehend how to pronounce that. Why can't he just be like John? Right, so let's just double check whether this was the first match or the second one. Who was we just watching? We were watching Val. So yeah, that was the first map by the looks of things. First game, I should say, not first map. They're both the same map. So it's 1-0 to Jacko so far. Just double checking, scouting around everything. Just having a little look quickly. So yeah, so we're going to have Crexus and Kira a bit later on as the semi-finals in the winners bracket. DK and Sai are going currently. DK beat Val, who we're watching now, and then lost to Kira. And Sai managed to beat... No, Sai lost to Crexus in round 1, and then in the losers bracket, he beat Danku. So, here we go. So yeah, it's pretty pog. I'm quite curious to see how the Twitch looks at the moment, with just everyone with titles about. Yeah, there's 6 streams going at the moment for Command & Conquer Remaster, and 3 of them are the Groundhog Brawl tournament. Interesting. I like it. Rule the world. So here we go. We've We've got Jacko and Val. This is game 2. Jacko's up 1-0 at the moment. However, he did have the right-hand side as Nod, so of course the the cargo plane does drop off units quicker for him. Val's gone for the they've both gone Nod again. So it'll be interesting to see how they decide to play this. Well, the usual scouts going out. And as I keep saying, thanks everyone for joining. If you want to partake in the next one, or you want to support the next one, I will organise the next one. Will go up on gamereplays.org. I will probably put it up pretty soon after this finishes. Like, I don't think I'll put it up today, but quite possibly put it up tomorrow. I also might do a little kind of after action report about the tournament and whatnot. And I think I will also do a feedback topic on Game Replay. So any suggestions or things you liked, things you disliked, changes you'd like to see, you know, how you liked it and whatnot, then just, you know, you'll be able to put your thoughts in there, just so I could take it on board for the next one. So here we go. All the scouts coming out and whatnot. Was that silos? Ah, I see. Yeah, he's got the sandbags. Is it just sandbags? Oh. I think they might have had a problem.
Battle control
Let's have a look.
terminated.
Oh, Val seems to think she fucked her building placement severely bad, and had already wasted 15-20 seconds trying to fix it. Oh man, that's a shame. I wonder if... Ah, shame. That's an F. To be fair, it is very early for Val, and I don't think she's actually gone to bed. So, yeah. Shame. So I assume that must be a 2-0 for Jacko. Shame. At least she can go to bed now. Let's see. So, what we'd do is we will jump in and see how DK and Sai are doing. In fact, you know what? If I go over here, DK... I said DK. We did. Stop messing with me. I think they're still in game 1, DK and Sai, so that's cool. Oh, unless they just finished. Hey. I wonder if they're playing. I can cheat and look on DK's stream if I didn't get an ad. Ah, did they just finish one? So we're going to cheat. We're going to open up. Did that open the wrong replay? God damn it.
Battle control terminated.
All a man wants to do is see who won this one. So is it going to bug out again? So DK Sai, we'll open this quickly and see how it's going. I just want to jump in and see who won this game, that's all. And then we'll join the next one, just so we know the score. See, so it looks like so close. DK on the right, Sai on the left. I feel like this match got decided in this fight right here. As you can see the timer down in the bottom. It looks like, yeah, DK wins this. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, Sai's got no money. His army gets taken out. Yeah, I think Sai must have quit there.
Battle control terminated.
I see you, Dan, in DK's chat. Right, here we go. So, here we go. Right, I'm going to quickly shut that. There we go. I'm in all the chats. No, that's good, man. All the views. All the views for everyone. So here we go. So this is game 2 of map 1 of DK and Sai. If I remember my own rules correctly, this should be... Oh, this is still a round 2, so this is still best of 3. Oh dear. Oh dear. There's a picture kicking around that I think Parappa made, which is Command & Conquer Remaster Bingo, and it's got all these different things that happen, like, you know, someone builds a super weapon and loads of different things. If someone's got it in chat, can you like link it? Like, it's, you know, quite a fun game to play. So let's see. So as you see, the start of it, positions reversed. DK on the left hand side now, and Sai on the right. DK 1-0 up so far. It could be anyone's game. I feel like. Oh, there we go. Cheers, Dan. There we go. If anyone wants to have a look at it, I'm going to open it quickly myself while I wait. See if I've accidentally. Light tanks take on medium tanks. I have seen that. I have seen that one. No mammoth tank. Someone have to let me know if anyone gets bingo, because it is quite funny. So let's see. So DK's stretching down the left-hand side, as you'd expect. I think Sai moved his MCV ever so slightly. Yeah, they both moved slightly. I think like, yeah, DK, they've just kind of moved like a small half a screen's distance. Sai moving right up there, getting his refineries going. I'm just going to quickly scout over at the brackets just to see. So we've got Crex Secura waiting to go. Alright, so what we can do is the winner of this one will take on Jacko next. So that'll be interesting. I'm just trying to think of the best way to go about the games. I think at this point now, because it is only 20 past 2, we should be able to just cast all of the games. Because there's only about 4 more matches to go, or 3 more matches to go after this one, I think, or maybe 4. So it's going to be absolutely fine. Ooh, base trade. DK just wiped out something there. Power plant, maybe? Or was it a hand? No, it must have been a power plant. However, DK's going to lose his Conyard. I think he's holding that out. Oh, man. He waited. I think he wanted to place a structure. Probably that refinery, and that he's needed to sell it quicker. That's painful. He is on the aggression, the attack as well, though. Base trade. Wow. Don't see this in this very often. Crikey. Very messy. So, DK lost his Conyard. If you're a newer player and you don't quite understand why it's a big deal, when you in previous Command & Conquers, when you sell your structure, you don't get all the money back if it's damaged. So if you've got 50% health, you only get 50% of the money. Whereas in this one, your building can have 1 health left, and you sell it, you get the full cash back. You sell a Conyard, and it's 2.5 grand. DK held off so he could place this refinery, which is now being killed, and he sold it off, but he sold it off too slow, and it got destroyed, so he didn't get any of the money for it. His economy is looking fairly healthy though, and he is on the attack still. But I think Sai's kind of grouping up to try and wipe out these units. He's trying to attack the Conyard back. His unit's looking very thin now. He's still got an airstrip, so he is still building. Sai... Oh man, they both did it. They both held onto their Conyards for as long as they could. I could see that APC and engineer. Obviously he did build the engineer. He's not going to APC engineer. I feel like this might be 1-0. And you know what? The deciding map in these series is Green Acres, because I felt like that is the most balanced map you can possibly have. I don't think we've actually seen Green Acres yet, so if Sai manages to close this one out, we might actually see Green Acres for the first time today. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty pog. Sai's kind of biding his time on. He's getting his units together. I think, yeah, he knows. Oh, his economies, their economies are looking very similar. DK's got less refineries, I think, but he's still got similar amount of harvesters, and now he's definitely hasn't. Sai's got 4. Sai's not really attacking because he knows he can just wait this out. He knows his economy's stronger. He doesn't need to face him head on. Yeah, this must be a win for Sai. He's taking a bit of damage there, but I think Sai... Oh yeah, okay, he's going to force that bike away. See, he's attacking from 2 sides now. He knows DK doesn't have enough resources. And I've just realised DK has no power plants. That's an ouch. Yeah, this is a good game. I don't know if... Yeah, Sai's got enough. He's just got so many harvesters and refineries. Yeah, so this must be Sai's. Sai's, I think, has still actually got power. He's just got so much money that he can't spend it quick enough. DK's money's building up, but he's got no power plants. So if you don't know what I'm on about, when you go into low power on this, your units and your structures build a lot slower, and it is like mind-cripplingly slower. So that's 1-0. Ooh, interesting. We're gonna be able to see Green Acres. That's pretty pogue. So the way this works is that it's top versus bottom, and I've said if the players can decide who goes where, that's fine. But if they can't decide, then the top person in the bracket goes top. yeah, it's just the fairest way I can possibly have decided to do it. Sorry, I'm just looking at people chatting in the Sorry, I'm just looking at the thing. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to launch this just so I don't miss it. So this is the deciding one. I'm just going to quickly save this because I want to play this bingo now. Because I think I can do pretty well in this since I've been watching all these games. We are just waiting for the game to start, so I may be messing about, but oh, I do need to open it like that. Just quickly. Oh, it's super small, but whatever. Right, okay. Oh shit, I need the original. Hasn't started yet, has it? No, it hasn't. What are they talking about? So yeah, it's been really entertaining. I hope you've been they're debating spawns, are they? Okay. That's the only problem about this map is it's not truly balanced. And I don't want to, like... Oh, they've decided. Excellent. That's the problem. Like, I felt like this is the most... They don't... This is the decider. It's 1-0. Yeah, this I had to do it that way, which is really annoying because there's no what I would consider like a truly kind of fairly balanced map. So I feel like there is advantages and disadvantages to be both top and bottom. So I leave it up to the players, but if they can't decide between them, then I'm like, well, top player in the brackets goes top, bottom player goes. Ooh, interesting. They decided to go these spawns. Oh, I like it. I think there is things which are beyond me, which the players know better. But anyway, so this is DK and Psy. This is the deciding map. I think this is losers bracket, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is losers bracket. Yeah, this is the losers bracket round 2. Excellent. Open original. I'm just going to quickly sort out my bingo card so I've got it saved. I won't cheat at bingo. I'm not a very strict streamer, as you can tell. Right, so here we go. So DK opted to go to top right, and Psy's got the bottom left. No refine. Oh, double refiner for DK. Psy's got one up. Okay, there we go. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how things play out, and I hope it's not like a dick move to anyone for that they're at like a massive disadvantage or something. So yeah, both playing Nod. Ooh, DK going for double attack helicopter. We've seen him do this earlier as well. It's interesting. It's only been like... Does my maths... It's only been like an hour and a half? Yeah, it's only been about an hour and 40 minutes. Oh, interesting. This tournament is going... We're going a million miles an hour in this tournament. So let's see. So, kind of scouting out, popping a few infantry here and there. DK's got his double refinery up, as does Psy. I think it's going to be... I mean, it's going to be airstrips of both of them because it's taking quite a long time. DK has managed to get pot shots onto Psy, and that's... It's only a small thing, but that's free damage, which means he's got to repair these buildings. I think, yeah, Psy isn't repairing that because he's probably planning or knows he's going to sell it. And DK's just going into his face, just Airstrip, hand and nod, right up close. Is he going to build an engineer? Got a light tank. He's oh yeah, size. They are base. I think this is going to be an engineer try. Yeah, Sai knows what's coming, so he's instantly built minigunners out the front of the hand and nod. And now he's getting a turret. Yeah, he knows exactly what that tactic is. You have to remember that these players do go against each other quite a lot. They like to play. Yeah, instantly gets killed. That's $500 just thrown instantly there. Hand and nod. I think I can't remember how much. Is it 500 as well? Can't remember off the top of my head. Something like that. So that's a grand just lost instantly because Sai saw the strat coming out. He's going for the airstrip. Is it going to go down? He's got minigunners. Oh, he's going to... He had to sell it. He had no choice. So Sai is now in a really strong position because, you know, he built that hand and nod and just wiped out that engineer as quick as he could. DK's now bringing his attack. And he also went the attack helicopters, whereas Sai didn't. So he has got... Yeah, DK's economy is behind quite a bit now because he's lost that... Yeah, I think DK's realised he's kind of all in with this kind of strat. He sold that as well. He's realised he's all in now because of that $1,000 lost in the engineer and hand of nod. And he's already bought the attack helicopters. He needs to make this work. Oh man, he sells it just as it dies. He's taken out the airstrip. It is kind of working. DK sold his Conyard, but Sai hasn't. So their money is looking very similar. But those attack helicopters are doing a bit of damage. But oh, this is very close. This is, yeah, Jacko in the chat there. This game is, like, that's the word for it. It is just absurd how this game's going. I could see what DK was thinking there, though. He's committed too hard to, like... I feel like this strategy of pushing forward with hands and nods to do the engineer and the attack helicopters are, like... They're two different strategies. I think, like, you should do one or the other. And now they're getting a shot at. I feel like the cost of the $1,000 for it not to work is quite messy. And, yeah, I feel like he's played this strategy or these strategies which forces him to continue. Gugger. His engineer from his Conyard went all the way around the map and he snatched Sai's Conyard. And Sai's tried to build an engineer and capture it, but oh man, DK using these engineers. This is, oh wow, this is... I'm going to say this so far is probably the most bonkers replay I've watched today. Or match, I should say. Sai still got $3,000, but he has no power plants, and DK's just buying more and more engineers. That engineer stopped there. Man, that is a feels bad, man. That is a feels bad to be Sai, man. What a deciding match. So Sai's got... Oh, he's got an engineer out. Using the harvesters aggressively now. I mean, Sai is still fighting. He's got so much money. They can continue building units. These attack helicopters are a bit annoying, though. He must have low power. Yeah, he's got no power plants. Oh, man. If he still had one power plant, I think he'd still be in positive, but he just can't build units quick enough. He's not throwing in the towel. Turrets are still firing, so that's okay. Oh, another engineer out. Is he going to get crush? Oh, that flamer timing. That flamer just saved it for the time being there. Sai still has one bike, and he did take out the attack helicopter. I mean, Sai's not out of it yet. Like, he's got so much money that he doesn't have to really worry at the moment. They are gonna, yeah, exactly. See, yeah, Sai tried to build an engineer to take back his power plant there, so that he went into power. If he could, I don't know if he can really snipe that. Maybe his bike could scout that. No, he's just not. He's just not got enough units. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Sai is just managing. He's managing to get flamers out, and because of... Oh no, he's just not got enough there. They are coming out, but I just don't think if he had a power plant still, Sai would have this. He's mad. The splash damage of the flamers are holding him in it, and DK's money's bottomed out. He's got no money. Sai's still got cash, and this is holding this front line. I think Jacko was right. I think Sai has this. He could just leave a flamer or two here, build up some units, and go wipe out. If he can, I mean, I don't think he'd want to buy an engineer. Yeah, he could just leave this flamer here. If he needs to send someone back, he can just build another one here because the splash damage. Yeah, DK's got no money. Take out the power plant. If he takes out the power plant, then DK can't build anything. I think Sai's got this. Wow. Does this count as a base trade? This has got to count as a base trade, right? What a match. I mean, these small amount of infantry units, they can't take on the turrets, surely. And yes, Sai's still got Tib here, which is safe for him to get. He's still got Tib here that he can go to. DK has still got 2 hands and nods, so he can still build infantry, but he just hasn't got as much money as Sai anymore. And Sai's still got a rogue bike riding all over the place. Oh man. Sells off one hand and nod, and that one goes down. Wow, that is... Sorry if I got a bit loud there, but that is a game. Wow. I assume they must be talking in the chat at the moment. That's so annoying I can't see the chat, because I would love to see the conversation going on here. I would love to see what they have to say. That is a bonkers replay. Oh, thanks DK for the raid. Thanks very much. Mate, this game was just bonkers. That was just... What is going on? That is just... That just... Wow. That was just a great game. Right, so that was a 2-1 to Sai. That was just bonkers. Like, there's no other word that I have for that. It was just bonkers. Let's see, so just updating the brackets. So I'm just deciding which order. So we've got losers bracket Sai and Jacko. Then you've got Crexus and Kira in the semi-finals. Crexus and Kira have been waiting quite a while. So then we just... just checking with the players quickly. Just letting Kira and Crexus have their say about whether they want to wait a bit longer. I don't want to make them wait an absolute ice age because they have been waiting quite a while. And let me just do some quick math and see how this works. So yeah, so either we do the losers bracket now, and then they have to wait to play who loses against Crexus and Kira, or we have Crexus and Kira first, and then that person has to... okay, so it's kind of a toss-up. Sorry, Jacko. Sorry, I just accidentally told Jacko that he's going to lose this. Sorry, just double checking everything with the players, just making sure. Just quickly double check I'm not going absolutely bonkers. Right, here we go. Right, this. Right. Right, here we go. So, here we go. So we're going to be watching Jacko and Sai first, which is the round 3 losers bracket, and then we will be the winner of this will go through to round 4 of the losers bracket, who will play the loser of the semi-finals of Crexus and Kira that we will watch next. Then it will be the losers bracket final, which is round 4, and then we have the grand finals. So here we go. All very up in the air. So yeah, I didn't say it properly. Hello everyone who's joined from DK stream. That last game of DK was just mental. Like, I didn't even see your Conyard engineer walk around the map. Oh, let me just, I can drop the brackets in the chat. There you go, that's the brackets. How things have been going so far. So here we go, in the game. So as you can see, this is a custom map called Frosted Hostilities, if you ever don't aware of it. It's one of the maps which have been used in the UF tournament. That's the Light Cups that have been running for quite a while. So I think they had the 6th and final Light Cup yesterday, as far as I'm aware. So as you can see, there's loads of Tiberium. Fairly, like, pretty safe as well. Are they both nod? Yeah, both nod. No GDIs here. Shame. But yeah, so we've got Jack on the right-hand side and Size on the left, blue and red. So as you can see, the classic kind of scouts going all over the place, all the anti-scouts, flamers flying out and whatnot. It's quite interesting seeing the different kind of takes in it, because Jacko's expanding vertically, securing the Tiberium on his side, whereas Sai is expanding forward, going closer to the centre. I think but probably because it's quicker to get a second refinery up on more Tiberium, whereas going down here you have to kind of stretch a bit more. As you can see, Jacko's got his second refinery there, and it's not quite on the doorstep, whereas it's not too much in it, but interesting seeing the difference in choices that people like to do. So, yeah, scouts just wiping each other out for the time being. But yeah, how was everyone's day? You've been enjoying this? I'm hoping to organise a second one, which would be around the same time, you know, first weekend of the month. I'll have to look and double check whether I want to do it on the Saturday or Sunday. I might do it a little bit later in the day, so that I can be a bit kinder to our American friends. Val. Yeah, because Val, it's like 3, it was like the start was like 3 in the morning for Val, so yeah. Not too much later, maybe like a couple hours later, because this has been a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Let's see. So as I can say, this is best of 5. This is no longer best of 3. I think this is best of 5. Did I say it was best of 5? Yeah, I did say it was best of 5. I didn't really say it's my tournament. I don't know if it's best of 5. Yeah, this is best of 5. See, so Buggies versus Buggies, classic. Sai's managed to get quite a few across the map, is he? Yeah, he's got double airstrip. Jacko only a single airstrip at the moment, which is how Sai's managed to get out more. I imagine Jacko's second airstrip is on its way. Although Jack does have the right-hand side advantage, so he does get his cargo planes dropping off a lot quicker. A change which should be happening in the next update that they do, which I think should be coming out any time this week, like, you know, maybe in the next few days, hopefully. Changing the plane, so I think there's an 8-second delay on every airstrip, no matter where they are on the map, which, you know, at least is consistent. I just had lots of selling. I think there must have been silos being sold. Yeah, there's probably silos here. So yeah, this map, I put this map first because I think it is the slower map, because there's so much Tiberium. They tend to kind of scrap in the centre, and you do get kind of a fighting for control. So I wanted to do this and the obviously reverse of spots first, just so they can get this done and, you know, give them a little bit more freedom in the next maps. So he's still going forward. He has kind of crawled down south as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 refineries against 1, 2, 3. Only 4 on Jacko's part so far. He's probably got a 5th on the way. Or maybe he just feels he doesn't need it. You just see constant planes coming in. Lots of buggies on Sai's part. And Jacko has got obviously... Oh, there we go. There's the rest of it. Are they going to slam into each other? It's going to look rather painful. There's the second airstrip on Jacko's part. You'll see his money just shoot down now. Ooh, I think Sai's got picked a pretty good fight here because not all of Jacko's army is actually fighting. Although, saying that, the artillery is doing work. Blimey, that was quite painful for Sai. It looked like he had the advantage, and then instantly I was proven wrong. That's an oof. So Sai's crawling a bit further forward with silos as well. Jacko does like his artilleries. Yeah, then he handed on minigun to soak up some damage, and for the cost and how quickly they build, they do significant damage as well. No Conyard cells now. I don't think you'll see Jacko sold his Conyard. Yeah, he sold his Conyard. I don't think he got killed or got weakened, so he had to sell it. Now he's going light tanks. He's got his artillery's got picked off, but he's got, you know, one out again already. I think he's building. He's building light tanks because he's in the turrets, so he wants to take them out. Quite a slugfest. As I said, it's now just a battle in the centre. Sai's keeping hold of his Conyard, which might be advantage. I don't think he's in a bad situation just yet. He's secured so much Tiberian with so many refineries that I think his money's just pouring in. And he has also got plenty of turrets defensively. Plenty of artilleries on Jack's part. His money has run out though. Yeah. Jack moves to the top, but you can see this is just such a wall of units that he doesn't want to fight that. Sends in the buggies, but the turret instantly goes down. Bikes manage to do different damage, take out a couple buggies. Sai takes this opportunity to go in, but those artilleries, the splash damage is insane. Oh, GG. I'm not too sure who won that one. Because it didn't look over.
Battle control terminated.
I might have to ask in the chat who GG'd out of that one. Just asking in the Discord server that we've got for this tournament. So Jacko GG'd out of that first map. Interesting. Or first game, I should say. Interesting. It didn't look like it was totally over, but clearly he's got a better view. I mean, his money did bottom out, I think, and I think Sai did have a bit of a bigger army and was kind of trading a lot more efficiently. And I just think Jack perhaps didn't think he could crack through Sai's frontline defense. So here we go. As I said, this is a tournament where we're doing reverse positions. So you do the map once in set positions. Obviously, this one is only a 1v1, so you can't change positions anyway, so it doesn't matter. But then you do the same map for the second game, but you reverse. So now you'll see Sai on the right-hand side and Jack on the left. Interesting that Sai managed to take it on the left-hand side as Nod. I think he managed to take it because he built double airstrip and he did expand quite rapidly. So he did have loads of refineries. So yeah, as you can see, Jack on the left, Sai on the right. As you know, Twitch streamers always say, if you are enjoying this, please go ahead and drop a follow. It doesn't cost you a penny, and you can keep track of any other show matches and tournaments I decide to do. I do like to organise show matches. And, you know, all of the players are always keen to do custom games, especially if it means they're not having to play the ladder. Thank you, Ant Sucker, for your follow. Thanks very much. Thanks very much, Ant. So here we go. So as you can see, standard kind of start. The oh, Jack has gone GDI. GDI fans, eat your heart out. I'm talking away and I didn't even see it, plugging myself, and I didn't even spot it. Nice. I'm very intrigued. Obviously, with this, since it's such a disadvantage, like such a disadvantage being on the left-hand side of this map as Nod. He clearly doesn't feel like it's strong enough, and he's going to try GDI. And he has got the 1-0 already, so maybe he feels comfortable trying the GDI out. And also, I think Jacko's GDI is very strong. I think he is a very good GDI player. Yeah, got the scouts coming in. Sai, again, he's doing the same strategy, same builds that they did before. Jacko is base crawling vertically, so he's going south this time instead of north, and going for his safe field at the back, whereas Sai, again, is being more forward and is going horizontally instead. I'm intrigued into seeing the different kind of builds that people like to do on these maps. War Factory Outbuild and Recon. Interesting to see. So it's got a couple triple refinery, yeah, both on. Ooh, triple refinery for Jack, but only double refinery for Sai so far. He did have to base crawl a bit further, I think, though. Ooh, quadruple refinery, double barracks. Oh wow, Sai's really going forward. He is taking the middle of the map. He's got the silo there. Is there going to be another hand and nod, or is it going to be a turret? He's really going forward. He's going for it. Is he gonna all in straight away? He's got the advantage. Jacko's invested heavily into infrastructure, going quadruple refinery, and don't think it's gonna pay off for him. Yeah, because I can't see what Sai has revealed map-wise, so maybe he spotted the fact that Jack's gone so heavily economy, and he's going to punish him for it. He's building a couple turrets. He's gone very aggressive. Jack's getting medium tanks out, so he's gathering up his. He's gonna now he's Sai's popping that silo, which isn't expensive really, but it's reducing his build radius, so he can't go this way. And if he wants to go this way, he's got to go through 2 turrets. So yeah, Sai's just going to corner him. Couple more guard towers. They were more than likely. They are easily going to keep those buggies at bay. I can't even freaking speak. But this army of Sai is just wrecking that barracks, and he's now going to take out the refinery. It's got a harvester in it. That's going to be an expensive loss. I think this. I don't. It's not over till it's over. It's still going. Like Jack's holding this, but his economy is significantly weaker now, and those turrets are so devastating. They seem to be outranging the guard towers as well. Yeah, and Sai's economy is just, I think it's just too strong, and he's managing to outplay. He's only got triple refinery, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, Jack sold off. Yeah, that was a very active and very good decision on Sai's part. The second he saw that Jacko had focused heavily into economy, and he must have learned from the previous game what Jack's playstyle was going to be, and yeah, so he just decided, if you're going to go quadruple refinery, I'm instantly going to punish you and go for you and expand across the map. That was very well played. You can see people talking. But yeah, that was definitely very well played on Sai's part. I think he must have spotted. It's just annoying as an observer. On the replays you can, but on observer you can't see. You can't choose each player's point of view, so you can see how much of the map they revealed. I think Sai must have got a very good scout on Jacko, and as soon as he saw how many refineries Jacko had invested in, he decided, well, I'm going to go on the attack, block off this way, and then as you saw, he went to the north and harassed up there. So, of course, this is best of 5. This is map 2, game 1. I imagine they're probably talking, deciding which spots to go in. I would lean towards giving Jacko his preferred spot, so that because he is 2-0 down, and you want to give him a chance to try and bring it back. Yeah, so here we are in the game now. So yeah, like I said, after this one we will have Crexis versus Kira. And the winner of that one will go to the final, and the loser will go to the losers bracket and play the winner of this game. Just waiting for the game to start. Just scouting around, checking out everything. So here we go. So we've yeah, so they have done it. So I mean, depending how you look at it, we've got Sai in the top left and Jacko in the bottom right. I assume it's going to be Nod. Jacko's definitely going to be Nod because he's. I mean, I assume he must be Nod because he's not going to leave anything to chance, and he has got the right side spawn. You know, it is a small advantage. Well, I say it's not a small advantage, but it's got the advantage of being right hand side with Nod, so that his cargo plane comes in instantly and drops off probably within like a couple of seconds. Whereas Sai's got the left hand side. I do like Monkey in the middle. I was saying to people who were here earlier, because I like it because you have got Tiberium kind of around the map, but in most of these fields there's no tree, so you don't get regrowers. So you can focus on these ones and harvest them, but then the middle's where most of the Tiberium is, so it forces conflict. Like there's so much money here compared to each of these individual fields that you want to come and take these. And also the regrows, if it drags out, you don't want, you know, these fields will run out eventually. And as you can see, scouts going out, the usual kind of scouts. Jacko's got plenty of anti-scouts, although he's got flamers left, right and centre. He's got a random civilian there as well. And Sai got double refinery up. Not as many scouts around, or anti-scouts at least. He's not invested as heavily as Jacko. I would like to see that change so I can click the players and see what they can see. Airstrips going up. So yeah, it's the usual kind of the not slow start per se, because you do have the scouts going around, but things starting to kind of get the ball rolling. Sai sending a buggy in, I think, to scout. Oh, he should go itchy. Oh, excuse me, apologies. But yeah, it's really warm in the UK at the moment, so I didn't sleep particularly great last night. Yeah, the buggy comes in, has a poke at one of the flamers, and then sees a buggy of Jacko's, and so pulls away. Quadruple refinery, got double refinery in the centre. I assume, yeah, same story over here. Although Sai's only got one refinery on his backfield, so Jacko does have more refineries so far. Nope, he doesn't. He's just built 3 here in the middle. As I said, the middle, so much more Tiberium. Got buggy wars going on, you know, having a little poke at each other. So it's be very. We've got one bike for Sai, so he does feel like he's somewhat had an advantage there, but I think Jacko just had more bikies in general. So I'm expecting an all-in at some point. Don't know exactly when, but I imagine at some point someone's just got to go all in and just go for the kill. So let's see. So Sai's definitely got. Has he got double? No, he's just got one airstrip. Jacko's got more money at the moment, but Sai does seem to be kind of getting the advantage. The airstrip's down here, so it's not. Oh, as I say, it's the defender's advantage. You're able to reinforce your units a lot quicker, and you, as you can just see, Jacko's got a turret there. Nice defensive buff. I think they can 5 or 6 shot a buggy. I think this harvester's deciding to go play with those. I think Sai might have tried to box it in, but didn't quite work. Base crawling to the right a little bit with a forward hand and nod. These buggies, ooh, nice little kind of group of buggy versus buggy. Jack nearly walked straight into them. Trying to regroup. Every time he moves, Sai then moves his buggies closer to him. Yeah, so Sai's going to force the issue. Is going for this harvester. Jacko's still got all of his buggies sitting there. And of course the pathing means they're not. I mean, he had less buggies there anyway, so I don't think he was going to win that fight. But it doesn't help that several of them go different ways. I wouldn't be surprised to see Sai go all in, but I don't think he needs to. I think he's got such a strong economy. Jacko going for artillery basically gets popped instantly. Yeah, I think this is probably 3-0 for Sai. Yeah, Jacko's not got any units left. He's got a couple buggies. Yeah, Sai's just going to go wipe out his Conyard probably. Yeah, there we go. Force him so that he can't expand anymore. So as you can see on the left side, Sai's just been expanding this entire time. Like, his money's low, but it's because he's been building structures to base crawl, then building more refineries. Yeah, it's a good game. Very well played, Desire. A convincing 3-0.
Battle control terminated.
Just gonna quickly update the bracket. Right, so let's see. So 3-0 for 3-0 for Psy. There we go. So yes, Psy is in the losers bracket kind of final, if you like to call it that. So now we're going to have Crexus and Kira, who are the semi-finalists. So they're in the winners bracket, the second to last game before the final. And the loser of this one will go through to face Psy to be in the grand final. Let's see. So I'm going to let Crexus and Kira know we're good to go. Letting them know that we're good to go. They've been very patient, they've always been very nice and waiting around. There we go, found this one. Freaky Freeman. Sweet. There you go, Casper. You're very welcome, sir. So let's see. So I will quickly, while we wait for them. Thank you, Casper, for the follow. Thank you very much. Yeah, Fireblade. I feel like challenge is really good. I really do like using it. So let's see. Quickly, while we wait for them to start, let's play a game, shall we? Gonna quickly. Just going to quickly change this. So, let's play a quick game of bingo. So let's see. So, light tanks take on medium tanks. We did see that at some. Did we see that at some point? I think I saw medium tanks and light tanks, but I'm not too sure. No mammoth. Yes. No. Haven't seen that yet. Haven't seen that. I don't think we've seen that. Haven't seen that. Have not seen that. Don't think we've seen that. Haven't had a game crash, thankfully. MCV's been sold. Free space. Ethan mentioned. I mentioned Ethan earlier. I didn't really remember about this. I think someone has said about that. Nope. Definitely. Haven't seen that. Yep. Yep. Haven't seen that. No. Would we say we've seen that yet? I have seen double airfield. And I think there was a Conyard cell. But I'm not entirely sure. It wasn't like an intentional, like instant kind of straight away, kind of like that. Definitely seen that. Yeah, we've seen it, haven't we? Damn! I'm not gonna lie, man. If my game crashes, I've won. That's all I need. The one time that we need the game to crash. And then I've got it. That's all I need. Man, I never thought I'd ask for a game crash. I mean, I don't want it, obviously, but then I'd win bingo. We'll come back to that later. So yeah, I hope everyone's been enjoying this. It's been nice to do it. It's also gone quite quickly as well, because there's only been a couple hours and we're already on the kind of semi-finals, really. So how's this going to work? So Jacko, unfortunately, is lost. However, from what I can tell... Oh, the game's just about to start. Although I think Jacko has secured himself 4th place, though. Because we've got Crexus and Kira in the finals. Sai's gone... Yeah, so Jacko does get one of the prizes. I don't think Jacko's very happy with his performance. So say the game's starting, I best start paying attention. The game looks all good, doesn't it? So this is a best of 5, I'm pretty sure. Jacko just said I folded like a house of cards in a tornado. Oh, bless him. So yeah, semi-final was best of 5. We've got Frosted Hostilities, then we've got Monkey in the Middle, and then we've got Green Acres as the decider. Just so you know. So yeah, so Jacko secures 4th place for himself, so that's a tenner. So this is decided for who's going to be playing the 2nd, 3rd match, basically. So we got Crexus on the right. Yeah, both playing Nod. You're not going to see any GDIs here. Plenty of scouts going on. I've got Frosted Hostilities. So I feel like this map is quite a lot of money, but oh well, we'll see what's going on. Is that where you found it, Casper? Glad you popped by. This is going to be a monthly thing that I'm hoping to do. So it's going to be the same time every month, like as in like the first weekend, Saturday or Sunday, depending how my timing is looking, and whether anyone's about to help me out and whatnot. Ooh, this is a lot. That's, power plants. Oh, it's so close. Oh, he got it. Wow, that's painful, man. That hurts. He's now in low power, which means Kira's now in low power, so it's going to take a long time to build anything. I mean, he's going to be doing a power plant straight away, so maybe not so bad. However, Crexus got done as well. I wasn't even looking. I should stop paying attention. Buggy goes in for a little kind of poke and whatnot. Another flamer coming in. Both players have got their power plants. Wow, look at that. That is base. That is. If you haven't crossed off base trade in your bingo, I feel like that can count. Both took out their power plants. If you it won't be the first like it is today. I mean, it's the first weekend. So whichever weekend is the first one of the month. So I mean, I can't work out dates right now, but so next month will probably be, it'll be the 5th or the 6th next month. So here we go. So we got plenty of buggies going all over the place. Both players kind of recovered. And interestingly enough, these two players are both going horizontally. I should point out as well that I know Kira and Crexus are like scrim partners. They do practice against each other quite a lot, which is good practice for both of them, so they are very good players. But also, they probably know each other inside and out. So they probably see some, hopefully you'll see some quite interesting decisions where they've kind of foresaw what their opponent's going to do. So that would be quite fun to see. So let's see. So you've got the silos being built and sold off. Crexus is going right across the map here. Lots of buggies kind of scrapping and whatnot. Interesting to see how this plays. I feel like, yeah, Kira's got a slight advantage there. He's got lots of heavily damaged units though. And yeah, Crexus is going to focus those straight away. Kira pulling them back. Yeah, that's always, if you're a newer player, that's definitely something you should do. Pull back the weaker units, because then they can come back in and fire again, and they have to refocus to finish them off. Crexus has gone really far forward. Already got a refinery up this side. 5 refineries, and there's only 3 for Kira. Interesting. Crexus' 5 refineries is working out for him. He's still got quite a bit of money. Kira has got his 4th one up now, but he's had to sell these straight away. So hopefully this doesn't get sniped, because that would put him on the back foot quite a bit. So let's see. So kind of feeling each other out. No player's willing to kind of fully commit just yet. Having a few pot shots at each other. Oof. Quite. It's Crexus is fighting, but not all of his units are in the fight. Although, saying that, Kira's army is looking very low, kind of left, right, and centre. Ooh. Is this the advanced guard tower rush? Oh, it's not so much a rush, but is this advanced guard towers? Oh, it's not advanced guard towers because they're not, aren't they? Oh, shame. Obelisk, though. Lots of flames coming out for Crexus. Oh, there's quite a few, but I mean, Kira's kind of on the back foot a bit. He's still got his Conyard, and Crexus has been very aggressive. Just groups of flamers going off that refinery. He has got the turret there, so he will be able to replace the refinery, but his money's looking so low at the moment. Airstrip's kind of being poked at. Turret should kind of force them away. Yeah, Crexus doesn't want to get too greedy. Got a flame tank kind of driving around. Maybe its target's gonna be the turret. Sending the bug is gonna take some of the damage, then the flamers can take out the turret. Kira kind of driving a little bit. He's got a very large army. Crexus has definitely got the numerical advantage. He's dealing quite a bit of damage. Very close though. One false move from either player and like you lose too many units and that's GG for them. Managed to sell the turret off, so he does get a bit of cash, and Crexus he's managing to reinforce, and Kira's cashes, he's got all three of his harvesters but just back there, so he has got a bit of a cash boost, so he is managing to hold off a little bit more. Yeah, it's looking very so close. Yeah, Crexus has decided to kind of sit back a little bit. He doesn't really want to take that on. He wants the defender's advantage. Kira does have more units, but they are, a lot of them are half health or no health, basically, if you look at that one. Now Kira's building silos. Is he going more aggressive? He could probably sell both those refineries now. You'll see him do that in a minute when he realises. He's building south. He's only got one site. You see, his money's so low that when he builds the silos, he has to sell them because he needs the money badly. It's a risk. I mean, he's probably... It's also good bait, though, if I'm honest, because Crexus might get tempted to take out that silo to remove his build radius, but when he does that, Kira comes in and attacks his units. Something just got sold. Conyard sell? Yeah, Conyard sell from Kira. Crexus still has his. Yeah, he just sold it. I hear an obelisk. Oh, obelisk has secured that north position. Oh, we got the SSM. SSM? Yeah, SSM. I can never remember which way around it is. But Kira's army is... It's not holding amazingly. Those SSM launchers do significant damage if they manage to fire on large groups of units. I think their individual damage is... Well, it's not bad, though. Just wiped out that buggy instantly. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah, Kira's army's kind of... It's mostly infantry now. Yeah, Crexus is just buying some flamers, and they managed to take it out. Managed to save that refinery. Got a few attack bikes. I feel like Kira is a little bit on the back foot. I think Crexus is managing to... He's keeping comfortable. He's managing to secure it, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I think Kira must have GG'd out there. Well played by Crexus. That was very close, though. Exactly what we were expecting to see. Oh, sorry, just got a little bit of a cough. I think I need to have a drink. So there we go. So yeah, now they obviously did a reverse position. So just a quick peek at... Oh, jumping straight into the next one. Just have a quick drink before this starts. Ah, much better. I want some more interesting music. That's better. A bit more hype. So here we go. As you can see, reverse positions, same map. Crexus on the left hand side and Kira's on the right hand side. Be interested to see if they mix things up a little bit. Of course, saying this, I think Kira must have lost last game. So it's Crexus is 1-0 up. This is best of 5. Winner goes through to the grand final, and the loser will drop down to take on Sai in the losers bracket final to decide who gets third place, which I think was £15 prize money, and the winner will go on to play the winner of this one So you might get to see a Kira Crexus again, or you might see Sai battle his way back up to the grand final from the losers bracket, which would be very cool. So see, so you've got, as you can tell, it's like the flame is all over the place. The scouts, the anti-scouts. Kira is going the usual kind of, yeah, they're both. You can tell they play against. Ooh, Crexus. He's gone attack helicopters, or Apaches as they are more preferably known as. Takes out the scouts, so Kira knows they're a thing now. Obviously he wants to mix things up again. He doesn't want to just do the same build. Whereas Kira is doing a similar thing. Trying to snipe the power plant. I don't think they can wipe it out in one run, yeah. Does have to does force him to repair it though, so that is money better spent elsewhere, which can interfere with the build order. Can you not hear the game audio? Is it too quiet? Is it back? I feel like the jukebox is a bit bugged and it makes you guys not be able to hear the in-game audio, but I can hear the music for some reason. It's very strange. It's a bit quiet. What I'll do is I will... Does that sound better? Is it the jukebox being too loud, do you think, or is it just the in-game sounds a bit better? There we go. Is that okay high enough? Do you want it a little bit higher, or is that okay? So you can see Kira is going on the aggressive now. Takes out the air. Oh man, I think that might be GG straight out the gate. Yeah, that's GG. Wow, Kira. I feel like the attack helicopters just did not do enough there. That's very impressive. You know what? I am going to quickly do this. Thanks for saying that, man. Like, I did have a problem with it before. I think something about the jukebox messes with my audio settings. It's really annoying because the music just stops for no reason. But oh well, it is what it is. I won't mess with it anymore, though. I promise. So here we go. So yeah, so there we go. One all. So this is best of 5. Kira Crexus, 1-1 so far. As long as I am reading it correctly in the first game. Wait, Crexus did win the first one, didn't he? I've forgotten already. They'll soon correct me if I'm wrong. See, now there's no music at all. See, it's just so inconsistent. Let's go for plan B. Oh, good. Cheers, RD. I'm a professional streamer, you see, a professional streamer. But yeah, thanks everyone. As I've said multiple times, thanks everyone who's joining for this. It is nice getting a decent amount of people together to watch these tournaments. I'm semi-tempted to try Red Alert one, but I'm not too sure yet. I'm not too sure how fun I find it. Waiting for match to start. It says in progress. I think it's bugged. Oh, helps us spell it right. Let's do that one instead. Says in progress and it's not joining. I'll try rebooting the game quickly. I'm just going to quickly try rebooting the game quickly because it doesn't seem to want to load into it. quick intermission. Don't mind me. It's always nice when it waits till one of the last games to start messing about and not working. See if it wants to load up now. I will switch the view back over again. Just want to be able to get into game. There we go. It's working now. Good. There we go. In game. Panic over. Blimey. Hopefully we haven't missed too much. Let's see. So here we go. So we've got Kira, Grexis, Monkey in the middle. Again, as we've been doing every time, they have set positions and then they will reverse spots. So 1-1. So we're at least going to see both sides of this map. Oh, good. We haven't missed much. Excellent. That's always good. So we got Crexis is starting on the top left and Kira's on the bottom right. I think they both moved their conyards ever so slightly, a bit further forward, easier access. Just double checking that I've. I feel like I've got 2 sets of music playing at the moment. Yeah, I have. I thought I had 2 sets playing. Right, so here we go. We've got both refineries up for both players now. Crexis, I don't know what the building was. It might have been a silo. Quickly crawled a bit higher up. Again, it's the kind of scouts and flamers going all over the place just to kind of like, you know, feel each other out a little bit. Again, sometimes it can seem a little bit slow straight out the gate, but it won't last. It's just as they get in their economy started. Also, I think Monkey in the Middle is quite a fairly large map, so they are, you know, they're on opposite sides. Oof. Beauty assured destruction. Airstrip up for Kira and Crexis. Is it going to pop up? There it is. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good day and enjoying the tournament. As I said, this is a gamereplays.org one. If you want to pop over to the forums there, poke your head in. And also, more than likely, there is articles. They're currently doing a campaign kind of guides that are going up one at a time. And also go over there, just have a chat and whatnot. And also, there might be other tournaments as well. There's plenty of other sections which are active. Here we go. We've got buggies having a little scrap now. Is that a buggy underneath, on top of a buggy there? I think they've kind of like bugged a little bit. Now they're sitting on top of each other. Yeah, there we go. I've never seen that before. That was weird. I think there's just a random, random just civilian kind of like just chilling out there. Oh, Kira. Double airstrip. If you're playing bingo and you haven't ticked off your someone goes Stony 2 airstrip all in, then there you go, you've got it now. I wonder if Crexis realises, because his money's 0, that's a lot of buggies. Crexis' money is totally bottomed out. He's got 3 refineries and his harvesters are going back, but I don't think he's seen this coming. Just the speed at which those buggies have got across, and I don't know how well he scouted. He's got a turret up, so he's just gonna get picked off straight away. He gets a couple shots off and dies. Has to sell it. I mean, yeah, wow, that was quick. That was impressive. That all in was just perfectly timed by Kira. That was super fast. No messing about that time by Kira. Blimey. I wonder how this will go on the reverse though. Will Crexis try and do something similar, or is he going to play it more safe? I told you, the games tend to have a bit of a slow start on the most part. I think people are playing, especially this map, because it's quite large, like I said. But then as soon as things kind of start happening, it goes from 0 to 100. Blimey. So yeah. if Crexus manages to win this one, then Green Acres, the who was it? Was it There was DK and was it Psy who played? And it was that absolutely bonkers game. Who was it? Yeah, DK and Psy, that absolutely bonkers game earlier. So, if hopefully we get to Green Acres, we could see another one of those hilarious games. Let's see. So yeah, standard. They've both kind of done what the reverse did, move their MCVs ever so slightly closer, so they can crawl to the center a lot easier, or crawl to more Tiberium. For this spot, I don't think this field's really that large. It's not really worth it. You might as well go here to have easier access to the center. Ah dear. But yeah, hope everyone's well. So have a quick drink before we start getting loads going on. I'll copy paste it for you, Bite Rush. There you go. So yeah, so here we go. So we've got Kira's gone. You've got double refiner in the middle. I wonder if he's going to build another one up here or just focus in the middle. I'm intrigued because I'm pretty sure Crexus, when he was in this spot, he kind of put one here and then one up here. I'm pretty sure that's how he did it. So it's interesting to see how they mix up their build orders. Especially, like I said at the start, Crexus and Kira do practice against each other a lot. I wonder if Kira's kind of got used to how Crexus plays a monk in the middle and knew that the Stony all-in was going to be quite successful. Or maybe just was feeling it, you know. Yes, Black Soul. Black Sui? Black. Yeah, it's a tournament. Gamereplays.org tournament. £100 prize pool. We've got 8 people. Everyone because there's only 8 people who have been partaking. Everyone's got a £5 prize. You know, call it a participation prize. Jacko Derp has won 4th and he's got a tenner. The loser of this game will go to the losers bracket and will fight for 2nd and 3rd. So the 3rd place is going to be 15, 2nd is 20, and the winner gets 35. So we've got the buggies coming out now. A little bit of scouting around. They're kind of having a little feel of each other, seeing how they react. The only thing about this is a bit dodgy is the pathing. Like if you have a large army here and you go to fight there, some will go that way, some will go that way, some will go from the middle. But I think that's just the remasters for you. Again, Crexus is going on the offensive, but Kira's got the defensive advantage, as I've said so many times. Manages to, as I was about to say, put down turrets to help your defense, and also your units can get to your army a lot faster. So yeah, so it's quite interesting to see. Interesting, because Kira hasn't put a refinery up there this time, whereas Crexus did, so Crexus has pushed quite far up, and Kira's got triple refinery. Crexus has got quadruple refinery. Interesting. So Crexus, his economy is a lot stronger. Just checking the harvest account. This is just kind of like a little fight at the moment. 1, 2, 3... Oh, there we go. There's the refinery up there. Bit safer. Got a couple bikes out for Kira now. He's kind of split his army into kind of 2 separate areas, going south and north. Oh, his army at the top's managed to snipe a power plant. Ouch. He's going to take everything he can get. Silo instantly sold. Going after a refinery. I think it should survive. The units are coming up, but then they get focused instantly, so I feel like this is definitely worth the trade for Kira. Simultaneously, he may be winning this fight up here, but Crexus has gone to the south, and he's managed to take out what small forces Kira had down there. Conyard sell for Crexus, he's gone all in now. Kira hasn't just yet. Considering Crexus just sold his Conyard, he's not got that much more money than Kira, so Kira could sell his, and he'd be definitely in a good situation. The Crexus army down here is kind of faring quite well, but that turret is there. There we go. That Conyard has to be sold. Is he going to wait too long and lose it? No, he's not taking any risks. I have to keep an eye on these engineers, because these engineers have been quite cheeky during this tournament. So let's see. So Kira's sitting at 5.5 grand. Just one airstrip, but it doesn't mean he can just build continuously from it. And Crexus, yeah, he's only got 1 as well. He has got right side advantage, because so his cargo plane will drop down a lot faster. But he is attacking. So they do have to come across the entire map to get there. This is down to, well, of course, if Kira manages to take this game, then he goes through to the grand final. Correct, this is punishing him though. How many? We got base trade, got a clump of minigunners going there. There's mostly bikes. Yeah, Crexis, I think is he going to go straight for the airstrip? Kind of building, gathering over there. Yeah, that's kind of null and void now. Yeah, Kira must have GG'd there, so that's 2-2. Oh, does he have 2 strips? I didn't even see. But yeah, that was another all-in then.
Battle control terminated.
So I was flicking around the map. I'm glad you're here, RD, because if you weren't here, I'd be missing everything, I think. Ooh. Let's see. There we go. And so yeah, here we go. So we've got the final. So I'll quickly change my little scorecard. So yeah, 2-2. I think I still have to say that the craziest, if you're not seeing all of the oh, did he? Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Apparently there was an airstrip down the bottom of the map that I looked over. He hid it from me. But if you've only just joined us and you haven't watched all of the games today, if you're going to watch one game of the day, I would 100% recommend scouting through the replays, or scouting through either the replays or this VOD, and finding the DK Psy match in the losers bracket round 2. So it must have been about maybe half hour, 45 hour ago at the absolute most, and find the Green Acres match on that one. That was just ridiculous. Like, that game was just insane. It wasn't like massive armies, wasn't like quadruple refineries or things like that. It was just a crazy match to watch. I would 100% recommend that. I might even have to oh, have I got it on copy paste it? There you go, Moby. We are currently on the semi-final, so it's the semi-final in the winners bracket. The loser of this match will drop down to the losers bracket final against Psy, where they will decide who's third. Third place will get £15, and then the winner of that losers bracket final will go into the grand final against the winner of this match. And the winner of the whole tournament gets £35. That's British pounds, obviously, if you couldn't tell by my accent. But yeah, been going really well, really interesting. We've had some great games today. And also, this is great that this has gone to the 5th game. I love it when the games go the full mile. Makes me feel that the reverse positions is most definitely paying itself off. I just wish there was a more balanced, like obviously balanced map to play, because Green Acres, I assume they must be discussing positions right now, because this is kind of, you know, kind of deciding how advantageous it is in the final for you. I should state as well, what we've decided to do is, and let me just double check what I did say I was going to do as well, so I don't lie. Oh, here we go. So yeah, what we're doing for the grand final is the winner of this one will go through to the grand final, and then of course the winner of the losers bracket will go to the grand final. However, it's going to be best of 7 as opposed to best of 5, and the winners bracket player, so the winner of this one, as I've said, will have a extra game win over their opponent, so it'll be 1-0. Yeah, it is a shame. There's still a small community kicking around, and there is still quite a few people playing it, I think. I think once the changes to the balance come in, you might see a bit more kind of people coming back, because I think APC Engineer and Apache Exploiters on the ladders just killed interest, because everyone's doing it, unfortunately. So here we go. So deciding map 2-2. We've got Kira down in the south and Crexis in the north. As you can see, they've both moved their MCVs ever so slightly forward, so they're both in the kind of the center choke point. Got all of their scouts kind of go to place. I wonder how crazy this is going to be. So here we go. So we've got all of the scouts kicking around all over the place. We've got flamers, anti-scouts, you know, the usual kind of thing. There's a lot of anti-scouts all over the place. It's such a, I think it's quite a small, because of the positions that I kind of feel like they decided to play in, and I feel like this is the best spots that you can play. there's not very far to get to each other. Krex has gone straight away for the attack helicopters, going straight for the power plant. It's quite flimsy. Kira's getting a full scout on his base though. He's got a couple refineries up. Yeah, Kira's got a couple. Oh, I nearly died. If he hadn't repaired that, I would have died. If he can reload quickly and go back in, he might be able to snipe it quickly. He's getting quite a lot of rockets though, and although they aren't overly powerful, they do hurt quite hard if the Apaches... Oh, here they come. Is it going to take it out? Yeah, he's going for the rockets. Needs to just... Taking a few hits for free there. Ooh, is he going to take out that power plant? Oh. He's got another one, so he's okay. What I'll do, I'm gonna at the before the grand final, I'll link kind of all the relevant stuff and whatnot, just so everyone who's here can know what's going on. Oh, DK said even hitting the power plant 1% drops into low power. Interesting, I never knew that. Still hitting the power plants. Let's see how he's got the airstrip, but still got a couple of refineries. Yeah, both on double refinery. However, Kira's now got quite a few bikes out, and Krexis has only got his one buggy. He's got a decent amount of minigunners there, but don't know if they're going to be able to force bikes away. And of course, now Kira's got a few buggies. Ooh. I feel like we saw Krexis or Kira do attack helicopters or Apaches earlier, and it didn't quite work. I do like watching Kira because he's clicking so many times. When he puts his units into control groups, he force fires the ground by accident a lot. See it all the time with him. It's quite funny. So Kira's deciding to go for the airstrip now. If he gonna, what's this up here? Oh, it's just a minigunner. Okay. Yeah, he's been forced off because there's a few too many units there. He is stretched way up though, using hands and nods to base crawl. Ooh, it's going tit for tat. Although it's quite difficult to decide who's going to come out on top. Random hero engine? No, okay. I thought that might have been a bit bold. I think, yeah, Kira's gone all in now. He sold his Conyard. I think, yeah, Krexis lost too many units, and that's 3-2 to Kira. Very well played.
Terminated.
So we're just going to get rid of that quickly. Very well played. Just double check with him. Yeah, so definitely was 3-2. So I'll update the brackets ever so quickly. Thank you whoever followed there. I would look in just a second. Right, so Kira goes to the grand final. Thank you Moby for the follow. Thank you very much. So quickly just check that. So now we've got the losers bracket round 4, which is the grand final. I'll just double check with the Krexis and Sai ready to go straight away. But yeah, I'll take this moment quickly to say to people, thanks very much for joining and whatnot. So we've got the grand final of the loser bracket coming up just now. If you want to know where a lot of these players are hanging out in, there's actually a Discord here, which everyone hangs out in. It's very active. People are constantly, if you're absolutely sick and tired of the ladder at the moment because you're just getting APC engineered constantly, there's a lot of people in there who are more than happy to play because they organise custom games quite a lot. Also, they've found they've got a tendency to play free-for-alls quite a lot now. I think people like to do them as a change. So that's definitely one you want to go pop into. I've just linked it into the chat, so definitely come and join there. Also, you'll be able to join in with the lengthy discussions that they have about the map pool, about balance, and about how GDI is massively overpowered and needs a nerf. Buff Jit and buff Nod. Right, so let's just quickly see if either the game's up yet. No, not just yet. Yep, so they're both ready. So they're just organising who's making. So what do people find of the format of this? Is it nice to have it this way so you get the reverse of positions? It'd be interesting to see what happens about the map pool. Because if the map pool becomes more balanced, it might be a lot better to be able to play one map. However, I do like the reverse kind of rule, so I might keep that in for the next one that I do. If the changes come in before then, obviously. Just waiting for them to make the game. There we go. Let's double check what the map pool is. Do. Right, so just letting them know what the maps are, and the it's best of 5. So yeah, here we go. So this is one of our last games. I'm going to quickly change the title. I might just leave it as it is, actually. Make the title even longer, because why not? Just checking what's going on with the players, make sure they're all good. Excellent. Just be sorting themselves out now. But yeah, as I said, thanks very much for everyone who's joined. Hope you've been enjoying it. I will no doubt spam the next tournament link all over the place as much as I physically can. So keep an eye out for that one if you want to participate. Also, if you don't need to actually want to participate, but you want to watch, or you want to up the... Oi? What? Why, Kira, why are you saying oi? What have I done? Why are you saying oi? Oh! Just getting roasted by DK. Well, it's not as bad as the roast I gave Jack. Blimey, I feel sorry for the guy. Accidentally just said that clearly he's going to go through. Whoops. Oh, so here we go. So we are, as you can see, we're on red sands. Crexus in the top and Sai on the bottom. As you can see. You may be wondering why I decided that to have this spot and this spot as opposed to this one instead of the bottom one. It's because this spot isn't one of the choices in quick match. When you randomly assigned, you don't get this one ever. So I thought it'd be better for consistency with the ladder if you have this spot. So also it's proved to be quite interesting throughout the day about what people decided to do. Anyway, as you can see, we got the flames going out. Oh, I need to quickly change the scorecard. Bear with me. Hopefully you can see just... There we go. So we've got that. Just quickly change this. Professional streamer. Right, okay, I'm back. So here we go. We've got scouts everywhere. Yeah, so we've got double refinery. Got yes, kind of standard red sands at the moment. Got a refinery on each of the fields. Crexus has set up a refinery on here and got the refinery on the second field as well. So at the moment it's kind of the usual kind of, you know, slow paced start. Crexus force fire on the ground, just in case he decides to walk up and try and attack him. He can hit him before he Has to react. Airstrip, yeah, airstrip's going up. I think next time I'll make sure about the bingo. I can share the link with everyone so everyone can play bingo. So yeah, so we got now we got the base crawl. I think we saw Sai doing this earlier, where as soon as he kind of got set up, he then instantly base crawled to get to this field. Crexis, he's got double refinery here now. I wonder if he's going to do the same, continue base crawling. Yeah, got the buggy wars going on again. As it's called, Command & Conquer buggy collection. Yeah, Sai's coming out on top for the moment there, by the looks of things. I don't know, he's got a bike in now as well, so he will kind of, at the end of it. He's regrouping though. He's going to lose that silo. I mean, it's not massive, but he is going to have to rebuild the silo there to continue crawling this way. What's Crexis doing? Okay, he's focusing on units at the moment. Sai's got a decent amount of cash building up. Oh, is this the Stony all-in? I think we're seeing a Stony all-in from Sai. So we've got... Yeah, Sai's got a numerical advantage. He has got, as I've said so many times, he's got the defender's advantage. His unit, yep, there's the Stony all-in. If you've got it, mark it as a bingo card. And yeah, so... Crexis has got his second. If you've got the bingo card, you can tick off your Stony all-in twice. So let's see. So now it's just going to be a case of two buggy army or two bike buggy armies just slamming into each other. I mean, I need to keep an eye on the engineers though, because these little blighters like to catch me off guard, and I don't realise they're doing something. There's Sai's. I don't know where Crexis is, but I don't really want to look at it because this is just a slugfest in the centre now. Yeah, the engineer gets sniped. I think Crexis has got the advantage there, but yeah, he needed to regroup all of his stuff again, so he does. That's good. I think Crexis got the advantage because, yeah, Sai's only got 2 refineries, whereas Crexis has got triple, so I don't think Crexis really has to do too much other than sit back, build up more units because he's got better economy, then go for him. Something just got sold, but I didn't see what it was. As long as Crexis manages to, you know, group up his units like this, he's got a bunch of units over there, don't do anything. Oh man, I think Sai's managing to fight like 3/4 of the army instead of having to fight all of it. He's got a nice kind of conclave there, so he is kind of hitting everything, but I think, yeah, Crexis knows he needs to regroup again. He needs to bulk up altogether. He can't keep doing that. He has got, you know, the economic advantage, but they've killed the same amount of units though, so it's very, very close. So if one person starts pulling a bit ahead, Crexis money, you can just see it in the money because all the harvesters have got back. But now we've got this fight going on again. As long as Crexis is very close, I feel like he's lost a few units. Too many for the time being. As long as he can, yeah, as long as he keeps regrouping and then going back in together. Sai's got the advantage now because Crexis keeps only having like half his army fighting, whereas Sai's doing a much better job in this game anyway of grouping up and keeping all of his units together. Like, okay, some of it is the pathing. I think Sai is focusing a lot harder on making sure his units aren't splitting up. Crexis is getting... I think it must have been the airstrip that got sold earlier. I think Crexis is kind of on the back foot. It's kind of... Ooh, he has got quite a bit of money coming in though. He's still got $1,000. Just all depends if he manages to hold off. Yeah, Sai's pulled back because I think he was losing a bit too much for his liking. Regrouping again. It giving Crexis a bit more time. Tiberium's kind of running low. This harvester, I don't think has any idea what it wants to do. I was going for that patch now. Ooh, how's so Sai has still got a decent amount of Tiberium, kind of both places, and as you can see, even though Crexis has finished one of these fields, because Sai's got a bit of a unit killing advantage, it has kind of worked out for him. They're both stalemate now. They're both. I don't think either one of them wants to make the first move. Who do we reckon? Who's people's money on at the moment? Looking very... Ant says Psy. Fireblade says Crexis. Very close. What? Is he? Did he mean to do that, or did the pathing take mess with him there? He's got. It's good by Crexis. He's got a buggy there to make sure that Psy doesn't try and go for that Tiberium. I assume he must have revealed the map enough to see that Psy still got plenty of Tiberium around. I mean, you know. Yeah, Psy does have Tiberium, so he's not having to go as far. I think Crexis might have realised that. Very close. I think Psy's just end up with a bit of a larger army. I think if Crexis had managed to micro his army better, he would absolutely be winning. But I think the problem is that whereas Psy was doing this, he keeps grouping his units up. Every time the fight stops, he makes sure to group them all up so they're attacking together. Whereas this is happening constantly for Crexis, where some of his units aren't in the fight. So Psy can just divide and conquer, and it shows in the unit kill count. Psy's killed nearly 30 more than Crexis has. Or more like 20 more, actually. It was a bit over an exaggeration. You know, Psy going in... he goes in, but I don't think he likes fighting on the airstrip. Crexis kind of a little bit bold there. Sells that refinery. I'm not too sure where Crexis should... Yeah, it looks like Psy has got the advantage. He's still got Tiberium, which he can harvest and whatnot. So I think Psy might have this. Yeah, it's looking very convincing. Crexis' economy is just crippled. Yeah, he must have GG'd out there. Yeah.
Battle control terminated.
Ant was right. He definitely landed in Psy's favour. Let's just quickly update that. Who won when they last fought? Psy. Crexis beat Psy 2-0 in the very first round of this tournament. So, Psy obviously not wanting to have a repeat. They've jumped straight into the next one, so we jump straight into it as well. So yeah, it's 1-0 to Psy so far. Oh, steep wretch. DK's just linked a poll for who we think's going to win. I'm going to go cast my vote, and I'm not going to tell any of you. Ooh. 5 for Crexis, 3 for Psy so far. Just quickly scouting around. Can I tick anything else off on my... How long did that last? Game last more than 15 minutes. Have we had a game last more than that? So here we go. It is game 2 of map 1 of Psy and Crexis in the losers bracket final. Psy, as you can see, is 1-0 up so far. This time Crexis in the bottom left, Psy's in the top middle. Let's see what the if there's any additional kind of changes to how they're playing it. I can't remember what maps they played earlier. It was first round, so I think it was 4 corners. Did I put 4 corners first? I think I did, but I can't remember off the top of my head. So yeah, so very similar strats for their builds in the to the first game when they're in reverse spots to each other. You know, classic kind of flamers just wiping each other out, just killing each other. So yeah, so here we go. This music sounds very kind of slow. Do. Yeah, just the scouts kind of killing each other. You know what? There we go. Want some better music? Has it changed any more of my settings just to make sure that just make sure you can hear the in-game sounds? Let's see. So yeah, Crex is getting a very good scout on site so far. He's seen everything. He's actually going for the power plant as well. Oh, he shouldn't be in low power. I think he should be okay. I think I've turned up a bit too much now. I don't really want the music too loud. There's a bit of a quiet moment. I just want the kind of music as a background sound. I just got bored of that song. So let's see. So Psy's got a decent amount of buggies. So as you can see, it's the buggy meta again. Pretty close together. And so, I see it. Psy did this earlier when I think I saw him on Red Sands. Base crawled right across the map. I think when he was against Danku, I think it was the match that we saw on Red Sands for Psy, went all the way across it. I mean, Danku nearly punished him quite hard for it because he kind of overextended a little bit. But I think Crexus is playing a little bit more safe. And is he going for the Stony all-in? Double airstrip. I wonder if Psy has managed to scout it. Conyard cell. So if he managed to see it, if he sees the engineered, then he knows it's coming. So Psy is going for quite economy. He's got a decent army together still though, but oh, yep, they've both just gone all in. Same repeat of the the last one. Curious. Gone all in, but no one willing to take the fight just yet. Taking out scouts up there, random scout going up there. So yeah, he'll probably see this gap here and know that it's a all in as well. 2 armies for Crexus so far, kind of pushing those units off. And there we go. Crexus has made the first move. Go for Psy's army while he's not paying attention, but not. Those 3 are staying there and they're getting taken out. Ooh, that's a noof. I don't know how this went. I think these must have pulled back. Psy is ahead with the unit kills so far. Their economies are both still quite developed. And of course, I feel like... I mean, they are on a timer. How many refineries have they both got? So triple refinery. They're both from triple refinery. The difference is that Psy's got easier access to more Tiberium. Because he has got a refinery down here, so he can long distance there. Ooh, that's a lot of scrapping. And again, I don't think all of Crexus' units are fighting there. Psy managing to... I think because they're both microing 2 armies, so every once in a while Psy kind of like, they will stop microing 1, reinforcing down there. At the moment, I would say Psy is in the more, like, the stronger position, because the fact that he's got access to 3 fields as opposed to just Crexus' 2. Fight going over here, he's managing to separate out units and is punishing for it, but then of course the rest of the army turns up. Oh dear, that entire army's going to get wiped. They're speeding away. They're okay. They're taking a few hits, but they're going to be okay. That buggy just doesn't give a shit. These bikes kind of going around having a little poke at the back. Again, Psy is managing to group up his units a lot faster. Ooh, what a slugfest! Just all you hear is just buggies firing repeatedly. Interestingly enough, Crexus pulls back. Ooh, bikes going to try. Those same bikes that are in the top right now going after a harvester. They're getting forced away again. Minigun has been sent in to soak up some of the damage and maybe get a lucky kill and whatnot, so that the Psy's buggies can follow. Ooh, Psy definitely has the numerical advantage. He's going for it, and of course this sneak attack by Crexus is trying to take out, but Psy's just got enough units that he's able to kind of like fight 2 battles. I mean, he's trying to micro 2 fights at once. Ooh, what was that? That was... Was that a power plant or was that a refinery? I don't think it was a refinery. I think it must have been a power plant. I think that might have put Psy into low power. Yeah, I thought it was a power plant. Still, I think Psy has got the numerical advantage so far. As long as he can trade a bit better and make sure he keeps grouping up. While Crexus has finished this field and is actually managing to harvest this one now, so he's still, you know, he's got access to this field that I think that unlike Psy, Crexus is managing to get extra though hit. Oh, he's going to get caught out for it though. Yeah, I think he sent these units here to catch this one out. Managing to kind of, there's quite a few units kind of all over the shop. Yeah, Crexus managed to get out of there. Psy kind of, is he grouping up again to go for a final push, maybe? I feel like Crexus sold, maybe he just sold one of his airstrips. So let's see, so we've got the fight going on here. Harvester is very tanky and does manage to get away, all the while Crexus does get some free shots. Although again, like, not all of Crexus' army is committing. I don't know if he's doing that on purpose. Harvester's getting a few pot shots off. Ooh. Having a little pot shot. Not all of the armies commit. I mean, the Pathing is getting these units killed. Just going up here, random buggy just popping at a refinery. Ooh, that's looking very... It's looking very... It's just kind of stuff going on everywhere, so I'm trying to focus on everything that's going on. Psy has lost quite a bit of his army though. You can see the difference in the trading of kills. Crexus is now on the upper hand, now got the upper hand, and Psy's money is just kind of bottomed out. Where is this? Has he lost? I think he must have lost harvesters left, right, and centre. I think these sneaky kind of bikes that Crexus was sending around the sides of one, I think they've managed to snipe harvesters. Well, there's a couple here still, but they're up here, and there's nothing to like. Must have been wasting the time harvesting there. Going for the airstrip. See, he focuses there, and then he sends in a second army. Crexus is very good at this. That harvester's a free kill. Yeah, Crexus is just, he's been able to trade so much better. Yeah, Crexus must have, Psy must have GG'd out there.
Battle control terminated.
Just gonna quickly... turn that up. Let's go over to here. So now we've got 4 corners. So it's 1-all. Interesting. I do like it when it's close series. Here we go, jumping straight in. They're not hanging about. Let's have a quick drink while we're waiting for the time to finish. There we go, much better. So yeah, here we go. So we're on map 2, game 1 of the losers bracket finals. We've got Psy and Crexus. We're on 4 corners now. I think this should be top versus bottom. If they decide to go another way, I'm not going to complain. Like they can do whatever they want. They think's best, whatever they think's more entertaining or better. Yeah, they're going top versus bottom. So Psy's instantly moving his Conyard, going a bit further to the side. Gives me easier access to this. I'd love to see some GDI shenanigans on this map. So yeah, and Crexus up top. So let's see. So again, it's just kind of the slow kind of start where they kind of get their scouts up, get their bases going. How is the audio sounding so far? I need to go play with the settings and whatnot. I don't want the music too loud, I just kind of want it in the background. As long as you can hear like the shooting and explosions and whatnot, and you can hear me quite clearly, then that's all I want really. Professional streamer. Let's see, so Psy's gone double refinery, and yeah, so Crexus is pretty standard. I would be very surprised to see a airstrip come out before a second refinery. All the anti-scouts kind of killing each other, as you'd kind of expect. Nucleus, your destruction as always. Although Crexus has got a great scout there, he's just revealed everything. Yeah, must easily be able to see everything that's there so far. Crexus has got a nice long line of structures as well. It's, just wiping each other out. Be intrigued to see how the, because I mean I suppose there is quite a lot on the line here, because the winner of this will go on to play Kira, and as I said, the winners bracket, the grand final, sorry, Kira, who is in the the overall winner of the winners bracket, it would be best of 7, but Kira starts at 1-0 as a reward for going through the entirety of the top winners bracket. So let's see. Lots of kind of just buggies kind of scouring over and whatnot. I think the next, I'll be intrigued to see how the map pool looks after the update, because I'll be quite interested in removing 4 corners, because I feel like, I don't know, it's not, it could be better, like it's a bit bland for my liking. So here we go, we've got the scrap going on now. Sai seem to have won that scrap. Got a turret up in the centre. Battle of attrition. Yeah, then the turret goes up instantly for Sai. Double refinery, double refinery. Yeah, both got triple refinery at the moment. 1 in the middle, 2 on their safe field. Sai managing to trade pretty well there. He's got definitely got a larger army there. Ooh, all in for Crexis. Might be a quick game, although I think these two are playing very carefully at the moment. Got blocked there, shame. Lost a buggy. But yeah, looking very close. I wonder if that engineer is going to manage to go all the way around. If that can go around there and snatch that, that'd be quite bloody. That'd be pretty funny. Thank you, Siron, for the follow. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So here we go. Now we got going for each other. Oh, I got it as well. That's an airstrip gone. Crexis instantly sells it. And I'm not too sure what Sai's going to be able to do here. The engineer snipe. Crexis managed to get it. I think that was a power plant went down. And now Crexis instantly jumps in and goes for it. There's lots of turrets here, but that's not going to protect the rest of your base. Crexis instantly is focusing down that refinery. Instant cash boost from selling the airstrip. Sending over the buggies. Takes out the refinery at the front. He's actually got a buggy hidden behind here going after the Conyol, which means Sai has to spend loads of money repairing that. And he needs to keep it alive because he needs to get his air... Oh, man. This is just a butcher. Yeah, I think Sai must have GG'd out of that one. That engineer was a hero engineer. See? People say that APC engineer doesn't need nerfing. That was an engineer without the frickin' APC and it was that powerful. Nah, needs buff. So yeah, so as I said, this is going to be a second round. This is, or second game on this second map. So they're going to reverse position. So you'll see Crexis at the bottom instead now, and Sai at the top. So yeah, those engineers, man, so strong. Like, just kind of scouting around. What's that Kira's linked? Is that an APC engineer that he's got in his picture? God damn it. Anyway, here we go. So we've got, as I said, Sai in the top. This is game 4 of the losers bracket final between Crexis and Sai. Crexis in the bottom, and as I said, Sai at the top. This is 4 corners. This is the second map. I think this means we should be going to the next map as well, because it's a best of 7. Did I say best of 7 or was it best of 5? I literally am so inconsiderate, ridiculous. Nope, this is best of 5, so this could end it, but if Sai manages to take this game, then we will be going to Green Acres. So hopefully we can see some more silliness on Green Acres. I definitely like Green Acres. I almost feel sad that it's the decider, so we don't get to see as much of it. Oh well, it's the old saying, keep them wanting more. So let's see. So here we go. We've got this kind of standard start, kind of all the scouts and whatnot. I mean, in Crexis' mind, he might be thinking, if I can just grab this, then it's me into the finals. So maybe he does some kind of all-in. He did an all-in last map. Just all of the flamers just wiping each other out. Just death by fire all around the shop. Excuse me, sorry, apologies. So yeah, basically doing the same kind of style. I feel like Sai's put his Conyard in a... Did he put his in a different spot, or is that the same one as last time? Don't think it's much different, to be fair. Yeah, forward airstrip. Forward airstrip. Flamers just wiping each other out. Double refinery. Couple more flamers from Crexus going forward. First buggy out for Crexus. So let's have a little scout. So yeah, the flamers being taken out. Apologies, had to cough again. So yeah, we got the buggy wars going on again in the centre, fighting for some map control. The oh, it was a silo again sold. I thought it was an MCV sell already. Blimey. So yeah, Sai's got quite a bit of money behind him. Crexus has kind of run his money down because he's base crawled up here a lot faster. Is he trying to get a third refinery down? Is he trying something crazy? Because he's you know, he's 2-1 up already, so he knows he just needs one more game. So maybe try something more crazy. You know, extra money always be good. Oh, random unit dies to the Tiberium there. Sai putting down the turret for the obviously defensive stance, and then putting an hand on odds, getting some crawling forward a bit more. So here we go. We've got a nice scrap going on. Plenty of buggies going on. Their monies are totally bottomed out. So I'm intrigued to see what the plan is. Crexus... I think their armies are about the same size. Crexus spent more money using silos to base crawl up here. So I assume he must be getting a refinery. I assume that must be the plan. But he's got Sai's just focused all of his money on buggies. And he's punishing... He managed to sell it. I mean, Crexus was punishing Sai for committing to that, but I don't think he punished him too much. And he's had to sell that refinery. He's selling the MCV now, and I think Sai must see it. He must have scouted out properly earlier. So I'm sure there's going to be the Conyard sell for Sai in a minute. Although maybe he feels quite comfortable. He's kind of got Crexus kind of cornered. Oh, I see. He sold it because he got the refinery up there, so now he's got access to that Tiberium. I see. I see. So yeah, it's kind of a stalemate at the moment. I don't think Sai's going to complain too much about it. We've got you know, anti-scouts kind of happening. They are pot-shotting at each other. I think Sai definitely got a good scout of this over here, so he must know this is here. There's going to be a game plan. Oh, there's the Conyard cell. I wonder what he held onto it for. Did he buy something? Not sure. So any minute, Crexus has got so much money. This refinery here is going to pay dividends so much. Oh, he's got artillery. Interesting. So right now, I think it's quite difficult for me to choose who I think is going to come out ahead here. We need to keep an eye on the engineers as well. Where are they? I don't know where they've gone. But yeah, it's kind of a stalemate again because there is all to play for. I mean, this is like a first place prize of £35, really, for playing video games all afternoon. So pretty good. These units are kind of picking a fight down here. Crexus, yeah, I think he's starting to gather up a little bit more. It's hard to decide. Oh yeah, good eye, good eye. Sai managed to engineer this refinery. Blimey, I'm glad you lot are paying attention. Clearly I'm not. But yeah, so that's a massive advantage for Crexus, just neutralised by the engineer. I don't know where oh, there's Crexus engineer. Maybe he can take it back, but I think Sai's going to be watching it like a hawk, and if he loses control over here, he'll just sell it. Sai has got so many units. It's hard to tell who's got the numerical advantage because Crexus units are so spread out. He sold it, yeah. I think he probably spotted the engineer and just sold it instantly. I'd almost say for Crexus, yeah, I think he's doing it now. Send the engineer all the way around and see if he can get lucky. Probably get scouted and die, but, you know, worth taking a look. Sign out, he's probably boxed that harvester in. Yeah, just one false move from either of these players, and that's GG. Obviously, Sai's got everything to play for because he needs this win to go to the 5th game to decide who goes through. That harvester's gone down now. How many harvesters does he have left? He's still got 3, so he's still going to harvest from the centre. Big clump of units there. Yeah, it's only, again, half armies fighting each other. We've got 2 different forces fighting against each other. I think Parthing's kind of sent those round to the side. And I think Crexus has destroyed a lot more units, but Sai's got 2 grand. He's not, low on money for the time being. Crexus has emptied his fields entirely in the bottom right, so I think he's having to long distance to this field now. It's getting quite expensive. Sai's still got a bit up here, but then after that it's going to be very difficult for him to continue building an army because his money's just going to be at the bottom and he's not going to be able to build anything more. I think maybe Crexus realises this, and so he's playing it safe. He doesn't want to just throw his army around. Like I said, everything to play for Sai, but obviously Crexus, he may have the fallback plan of the 5th game, but you don't want that. You want to win it convincingly on the, as quickly as you can, because you might, if you lose the next one, then you're out. You might as well just do you're never going to do half efforts again. So it's kind of like, they have a scrap, wipe out a bunch of each other's units, and then they kind of gather, build a few more, then they have another another slam at each other in a minute. Crexus splitting his army in 2. He sees this force going up here, so he's sending some reinforcements over there. And then he tried to kind of go there, maybe to try and secure around the airstrip, maybe so he could pop units off as they come in. But I think Sai's too on point to let that happen, really. Random rocket there, interesting. So there, let's see. So Sai's now having to long distance over here. He's got 2 harvesters. Yeah, he's only got 2 harvesters, so it's going to take a while. Crexus, however, has got 2 refineries, and he's having to. He's got 3 harvesters though, so he's a bit more. Got an extra harvester. He's having this. He's obviously harvesting this first because it's closer, but that will run out. It's not going to take long for that. I suppose it will take quite a while for these harvesters to go to and fro, to and fro. Very close. I'm not too sure. I think he might just be okay. I think he might just about have enough power, but I'm not too sure. And of course, the thing is as well, there's so little money coming in right now that even if it is low power, it doesn't matter. Like, as soon as he has money, it gets spent instantly. Crexus is trying to play a. He's got about 3 different armies on the go at the moment. I think overall Crexus does have more units, but they're in different groups. So Sai commits one group to one army, and he does have the advantage, like here, like it's a bit more even now. But Crexus probably, I think he took out a sold a refinery there. Very close. Ooh, this is very, very tight. I still can't tell you who I think is going to come out on top. Sai's doing the best he can with micro, but I think Crexus might have the upper hand now. Yeah, like he's bringing in more units. He has got numerical advantage. He's just been trading better, managing to deal more damage. Yeah, he's semi-fine here. I feel like it's just kind of like if Crexus. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not Crexus micro. Maybe it is the pathfinding where some of his units just don't move and they die. These units might as well just pull back. I think, yeah, Crexus has got the larger army now, and these units just got boxed in there. Is he going to fight it? Yeah, I think Sai must have GG'd out of that one, so I think that must be 3-0 to Crexus, if I am correct. Let's see what's going on. So Crexus is just doing BRB. I don't think that's a bad idea, because I might go get a fresh drink, and just so I can wet the old gusset a little bit. Let's see. So we so yeah. So we're just gonna have a quick break before the grand final. So, I mean, even though Sai got knocked out in the losers bracket final, he still came 3rd, so he's still get the £15 prize. You know, not bad. So yeah, so we've got the final coming up in a very short while. I'm just going to quickly be right back because I'm just going to go get a new drink, and I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, I didn't even realise I left my mic unmuted. Hello, I'm back again. Hello. Right. Just quickly. Don't want me just sorting out the thing. Just checking with the players. Crexus just said, just a shame that his main strat got banned from the tournament. I assume he likes APC Engineer. just see if they're... Yep, they're already in it. So let's see. So yeah, as I say, this is the grand final of this tournament. It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes. So I'm just going to quickly change my... What's it called? So, as I said, this is going to be a best of 7, but Kira, as the overall winner of the winners bracket, or the upper bracket, is going to start 1-0 up as a reward for clearly, just winning the top and not dropping a game yet. As I feel, people do feel in these kind of double elimination, there should be a reward for not losing at all. So we'll do it that way. So yeah, as I said, thank you very much for joining so far. I'm going to just jump into the grand final very soon. And as I said, if you want to join a Discord where there's plenty of people active, there's the Tournament Central Discord that a lot of people, basically everyone who you're seeing playing in this tournament today, they are active and talking in a lot. Not just for... people organising like games that play against each other. Oh, here we go. But also there's quite often discussions about balance and the map pool and how GDI needs a nerf and all that stuff, and conflicting, very, how should I say, energetic discussions, we'll put it that way. So go ahead and jump in there. Also, if you enjoyed this tournament, head over to gamereplays.org and check out the forums over there. The thing I'm hoping for is I'm hoping that the replay system in the game gets changed so you can play replays locally, because then the game replays can activate their replay system. So fingers crossed, hopefully they do that. So yeah, and if you enjoyed watching this tournament and you want to participate next time, please, go ahead and visit gamereplays.org and keep an eye on for the next tournament announcement, because I will be doing this again very soon. Do it at the beginning of the next month, no doubt. So here we go. We've got Kira in the bottom left as probably more than likely Nod. And then we've got Crexus in the top middle. And obviously, yep, there we go, both Nod. I mean, there's going to be no GDIs here, if I'm honest. But yeah, as I said quite a while earlier, if you're enjoying it, please go ahead and drop a follow. It doesn't cost you a penny, and you can. I'd like to every once in a while I organise show matches, so you'll see a lot of familiar faces from this tournament, because they're always well up for playing custom games against each other and just having a good old scrap. So yeah. But I will probably wait to announce the next tournament after the changes have been put in, so any rules can be adjusted and map pool and whatnot. As you can see, right, so Red Sands, we've got the usual kind of scouts and anti-scouts going all over the place. I've tried to make this as balanced as I can for Crexus, since obviously he's 1-0 down at the start. I don't want to, obviously he has to start at 1-0, but I don't want to screw him with the map pool and whatnot. So it's really interesting. So of course... Kira knocked Crexus in the semi-final down into the losers bracket. It was a very close game though. It was 3-2, so we might end up seeing a very close game like this again. So here we go. So we've got plenty of scouts. Got the airstrip gone up. Yeah, both got airstrips, double refineries. Be interesting to see if anyone decides to try and get greedy or not. So yeah, so here we go. So I'm just rearranging my headset. Let's see, so yeah, triple refinery, kind of standard kind of Red Sands play. Is there going to be a third one for Crexus? Yep, there is. Third one. Ooh, the Buggy's coming and having a little pot shot at that refinery. Getting punished for it though. Very low health Buggy. Probably going to lose it. Yeah, he loses it. That's a one Buggy up for Kira. But yeah, who do you guys reckon's going to take this in the end? Yeah, their semi-final was very close, 3-2. So I think either one of them could come out on top. Both been playing very solidly. Really enjoying this. Let's see. So yeah, triple refinery. How about yeah? Kira's got his triple up as well. I imagine they're both going to be playing fairly careful. I'd be surprised to see any foolish tactics at this point. Ooh. So Crexus has already got a refinery, third or fourth refinery up here. Interesting. Whereas Kira has got double airstrip, and yep, it's the Stony, the all-in. Interesting enough, no engineer. Didn't realise that could happen. Interesting. So here we go. So Crexus, yep, Crexus gone all in as well. There we go. It's the standard red sands. Both go all in against each other. They're both going to play it so carefully. I'd be very surprised to see either one of them just straight up go at each other. Crexus' economy is looking a lot healthier because he's only got one airstrip. I think he saw the sell on Kira's side and knew he had to sell his to get the money together. But Kira's got double airstrip, so he's able to build, you know, technically speaking, kind of twice as fast-ish. Crexus does have the right side advantage, but he's only got one airstrip. Kira's money is now basically empty, so I think he'd probably sell one of those off pretty soon. Kira's not only got a larger army, I think, but he's also trading very, very well. I think this might be Kira's. Going after that refinery now. There, I told you, there's the airstrip sell. Bit more cash. I think it's about $1,000 for the airstrip you get back, something like that. Yeah, I think this is comfortably Kira's. Just traded so well and just in a very dominating position. Like, Crexus won't just throw in the towel. He's going to fight this out and see what happens. But I think with just, you know, Kira's got two separate armies now, so he can just split up and go each way and just wipe out both armies. Sit on the airstrip and wipe out the units as they drop. Yeah, now he's taken out the refinery with Harvester in. That's going to be that dead. Very convincing. I don't think there was really much there that you could fault Kira for, to be honest. I mean, trading exceptionally well. Strat was played to perfection. Yeah, just a case of letting Kira tidy it up. Crexus is going to make him work for it, though. Won't take long. Yeah, no production structures. There we go. Yeah, waited. Leave it to the very last moment. Yeah, I like it. Right, so it is 2-0. So, of course, as the tournament has been going all this time, now they're going to play reverse. So, Kira will be in the top middle, and Crexus will be in the bottom left. Let's jump in there. Just let this get started. Oh, there we go. Already getting going. Just waiting the 20 seconds for the game to start. Dun, 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 dun. So here we go. So we've got Kira's now, Kira's now on the top and then Crexus in the bottom. They do move their MCVs ever so slightly. Kira, I don't think she moved it as much as Crexus did. So I think he must be planning on getting some of this tib as well, while also doing the usual kind of going down tactic. So let's see. Yeah, it's the usual kind of scouts going out and whatnot. For anti-scouts and whatnot. So yeah, going to be interesting. So Kira only needs 2 more games. So that would be this Red Sands, and then the next map is... Let me just quickly find it again. Yeah, it'll be Monkey in the Middle next. So yeah, going to be very intriguing to see how things go. Again, it's just kind of like the early start of the game and whatnot, seeing how things progress. It's just all of the flamers killing each other like they always do. As I always say, mutually assured destruction, just wiping each other out. That one survived though. Interesting enough, Kira hasn't gone straight down just yet. He's gone for hit, and Crexus has seen that now. Oh, that crush. Crushed it instantly. So Crexus is in. I wonder if that influences decision at all about how he wants to play this. I'm very curious to see how things go. So now, yeah, now that minigun's getting a nice, good look at everything. Let's see. So yeah, triple refinery. Now I wonder if Crexus will all in on Kira, since now he's on the left-hand side. Yeah, Kira's doing the base scroll, doing the sandbag base scroll as well. And of course, doing his attack groups and shooting on the ground. What's going? Oh, okay. Oh, getting 3 shots on the refinery and harvester. Takes damage on his buggies before he managed to hit Crexus ones, though. So it's kind of the usual kind of buggy wars at the moment. Bit hard to tell who's ahead. Oh, Kira's just wiped out quite a few units there. How's his base looking? Yeah, triple refinery now, so he's got access to all 3 of his Tiberian fields, whereas Crexus doesn't. And there's the all-in. So yeah, he's doing the same thing that Kira did. Must just be the strongest strat that people have come up with so far on this map, in this position. Kira, though, has got triple refinery on 3 different fields, so if he can get another airstrip up, maybe he can just kind of outlast the all-in, perhaps. Maybe that's his thinking. But it's going to be a lot of effort on his part. He's got absolutely no money left. Instead of waiting for the attack, he's actually going to be aggressive himself, although I don't think quite the plan he had in mind, because he lost several buggies there. So it's quite curious. Oh man, look at that army. Did he build? Yes, a second airstrip for Kira, then he's instantly sold off. So I think if he needs to hold off this army and not lose so much. But Crexus, I don't think he's really going to let him do this. The engineer. Where's the engineer for Crexus? Has it been sniped already? I don't know, I can't see it. Kira's engineer's over there. He's going to lose a refinery already. I think going for that 3rd refinery that's so far away might have delayed a bit too much, because he's just lost that. He hasn't even managed to get much of this field. So it is rather painful. And again, the Kira grouping, attacking the ground. Needs to get those units in as well. He might just hold this. But then Crexus is going up to there. He's going to cut him off. Interesting. So Crexus, if he can just kind of keep these units occupied, because yeah, Kira needs to keep all his units here. He's not all fighting though. Going after that harvester, cut him off at the legs, take out his harvesters. He's got no money. This fight is very to and fro. Like, I can't tell you which one's winning. It feels like Crexus has kind of got ahead. Kira's managed to back it up, but this harvester's been killed. Kira's on 1 harvester. And of course I missed the engineer. Kira managing to take, he loses a harvester of his own, but takes Crexus refinery. Crexus is going to try and capture it back, but he hasn't got the harvester back. So he took out Kira's harvester, but Kira got one back. So that's very, tough. That's very painful because now he's got 3 refineries and 2 harvesters. At least he's got the harvester, the refinery close to the field. The only field he's got left. That is painful. That is a good engineer from Kira. I think we've seen several engineers like that from Kira today. Although Krexis' army has overcome this. Yeah, Kira, that must have been a 2-1 to Krexis. Kira may have snatched that refinery with a harvester in it, but at its core, I don't think that was really going to change the result. Ooh. Ooh, excuse me. Oh dear. Oh, clearly not quite in the game yet. Right, let's just change that quickly while we wait for them to get the game hosted. So here we go. Right. Not yet. Just setting it up, maybe. Hello, brainless Deadpaw. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? BO7. It's best of 7. Kira was the winner of the upper bracket, so he gets a instant 1-0 above Krexis as a reward for not losing a game. I feel like it's my game that's bugged. If I come out of it and go back in. Or they've just not hosted it yet. Yeah, it's pretty warm over here in the UK as well. I've got window open, fan on, so it's not too bad. Hopefully the fan isn't making loads of noise for you guys. But I just had to have it. Maybe they're rebooting or something. Hopefully it hasn't bugged. Maybe they're just sorting it out. I'm going to reboot the game very quickly. I don't trust it. Start it back up again. And the reverse rule has paid itself off again. We've played the map one way then reverse, and it's 1-1. Makes me feel justified in the rule, basically. Oh, okay, that's cool. So Krexis and Kira are both restarting their client just so they don't crash. Fair enough. So that's alright, that's good. Oh, there it is, I just saw it. Do. Oh, good, excellent. Glad you can't hear the fan. I just don't want you hearing this. The only droning you're allowed to hear is my voice. Here we go. So 30 seconds till it starts. I don't think I've heard this song yet, have we? Or have we? So here we go. Back to Monkey in the Middle. As I said, I quite like this map. This is probably one of my favourite ladder maps. Especially as a spectator anyway, because I like the fact that these fields, I said before earlier to people who have already been here, I'm just repeating myself, these fields don't have the regrows in them, so and they're quite small, they're not large, so you can go for them, but then most of the money on this map is just in the centre, so it gives both players something to fight over. So you do see people contest over it like every game basically, because you can't just give it away. If you give it away for free, then you're kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage. Especially since if you're doing like we do in this tournament where it's not you can't redeploy your MCV, then you have to base crawl and spend money to get to the next field, so I like it. So here we go. We got Kira in the top left, who is winning the Series 2-1 so far, and Crexus in the bottom right. Crexus hoping to get his revenge and beat Kira after Kira knocked Crexus into the losers bracket earlier. So here we go. Do. So yeah, as you can see, kind of standard build so far. Double refinery. I think we saw Kira do it earlier. Crexus has put a refinery up at the front first, whereas Kira leaves this field for the time being and secures the forward, like middle fields first, and then goes back to here. I think maybe it's because he's letting the field grow a little bit more, and this is more important to him to kind of secure the centre. Maybe I have to ask him and say, you know, why'd you do that for? Although if a magician doesn't reveal his secrets and all that. But yeah, so although I suppose he does have a lot easier time getting to these centre fields compared to Crexus. Maybe that's why. It's a shame that the map isn't like mirrored properly. So like, you know, this field being like here or like it is over here or something. But oh well, we'll worry about that another time. So here we go. So you got the first buggies coming out, having pot shots at each other. Kind of just curious whether we'll see another all-in from someone. Kira's gone triple refinery and is going vertically. And yeah, Crexus has got triple refinery as well now. Quadruple refinery. Yeah, both going quadruple refinery. It's just so much Tiberium in the centre. Oh, cough. Bless me. Oh, blimey. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see how this goes. Kira got a nice line of buggies there, so that if they want to come in, they have to drive straight into the Enclave. I'll have a quick drink because my throat keeps getting dry. I timed that well, didn't I? So yeah, that silo's got taken out. Must have been for base crewing so we could get to this field as well, perhaps. Must have been a silo there which got sold. Crexus going on the aggressive. He's got the upper hand here. You might. The money's so low for both players. You might see a turret pop down here to try and hold it. Although he's just kind of flanking it. There's a turret as well. So yeah, just single airstrip for both players at the moment. No all-in just yet. Might be on the cards once they've properly secured their fields that they'd quite like to have. Of course, again, it's going to be rather slow going for the time being. Neither player wants to just throw. Oh, then there's the Crexus cell. Kira hasn't sold his just yet. That classic shooting the ground because he's doing his control groups. So yeah, that engine. I wonder if that engineer. I need to pay attention to that engineer. I need to pay attention to this clump of infantry. So Kira's got quite a forward kind of group of buggies there, and Crexus is kind of blocking them in. Ooh, Kira's got a little splinter force up there. The engineer's in the middle. I think it's sitting on Tiberium though. I wish they weren't sitting on the Tiberium. Are they on Tiberium now? I think they are. Or they might have just missed a patch. A couple buggies just having a pot shot at each other. Kira's reinforcing this spot. Yeah, Crexus is now moving them out of the way. Engineer is casually just running forward with the rest of the forces. A bit of a scrap. Neither player seems to be microing their units down the bottom south. It looks like Crexus does have the advantage here. The that engineer can cause a bit of trouble. Ooh. And now Crexus is going to go around the rear as well. He's got like a two-prong attack. He needs to. It's obviously so intensive the micro that you're required to do this. That engineer's going to get something. He's going to get some. Oh, he got sniped. He should have just. I might have been able to get that, but maybe it was not going to happen. Let's see. So this army here is kind of like it's succeeding up here really. This one's having a bit of a tougher time, but Crexus' North army is kind of succeeding. Going to take out a refinery. Yeah, going to the centre. Now I think he's just grabbed everything and telling them all to come in. I think the refinery got sold there. Going after the airship. If that airship dies, all Kira's got is a hand of nod. It's cost him quite a lot of health to do it, but he does do it, so it's definitely worth it. And Kira's still got his MCV. That's 2.5 grand worth of units. He's got Hand of Nod. Oh, he's still got his Conyard, so he can rebuild his airstrip. But he's losing harvesters left and right. He's still got a couple left. And this refinery, I don't think he ever built that refinery. Man. The feels bad, man. He's losing that power plant as well now. I think this is comfortably Crexus' game. Because I just don't think Kira's got anything that can compete with it. So let's see. So I think it is just a case of waiting now. He did manage to get the airstrip down, but I think he's just going to get focused instantly. Yeah, he's regrouping. He's still got Kira's still got money. He's not obviously he's not going to throw in the towel straight away. He can still build infantry, and that's what he's just throwing. He's GG'd. Yeah, he's probably the infantry won't be enough. All Crexus would have to do there is build a couple APCs, and he'd just crush everything. So it's not surprising. So yeah, Crexus evening it out. He started at the 1-0 deficit, but he's brought it back to its even keel. So now they do the reverse. As the reverse rule has been doing all day, we seem to have been seeing quite a few games where it does even out. It's a set map pool, Brainless Dead. The next map is going to be Green Acres in reverse. Yeah, I wanted to do the reverse rule because the maps are so hard to pick spots which are balanced. So I figured if we do reverse, I'll set the map pool, then no one can complain like, oh well, I won my first game and then I lost the second one, and then they get to pick the map even though we won all. Like, you know, I thought that was the most logical way of doing it. But yeah. Let me just quickly send someone a message. Just because I feel like I need to. Sorry, I'm just meshing something. There we go. Right, I'm back again. Right, I'm paying attention. Right, so here we go. So we've got reverse spots now. So Crexus in the top left. We've got Kira in the bottom right. Classic nod. I'm intrigued to see how this goes. Whether they play very similar strategies. Is Crexus going to do what Kira did and just continue building all the way down here? And is Kira going to do the same strat that he did last game, but go this side instead? I'm very intrigued. I feel like he won't, because I feel like this field is a lot easier to get to, whereas this one you've got to kind of go round the cliff and whatnot. So I'll be very intrigued to see what's going on. Sorry, I'm just kind of talking to someone else who's streaming. The Canomancer is streaming the tournament as well from the spectators. So here we go, yeah. Scouts is kind of killing each other at the moment. Okay, paying attention again now. So here we go. We've got scouts going out, classic kind of anti-scouts and all that. You know the drill, the usual jazz. So let's see. So we've got. See, it's different for this because Crexus is doing the refinery up here for this field, and this time around, Kira is building his refinery at the back. Interestingly enough, Kira has burnt through all his money. I think because he's had to base crawl. He's got quadruple refinery, whereas Crexus has only got triple at the moment. And I say at the moment because I imagine it won't last. I imagine there'll be a fourth one at some point. So here we go. So lots of Kira buggies. Somewhat, he hasn't got the numerical advantage now. Yeah, because Crexus is getting his buggies in, like they're just dropping off instantly. They don't have to come across the map. Crexus is going to come out on top eventually. Eventually, he says. And yeah, now Crexus is building turrets. So yeah, those turrets are just so strong. You know, relatively cheap to build. Not cheap, but they're definitely useful. Yeah, that's just been sold. Base crawling up. Interesting. Securing the north side for himself as much as he can. Crexus does feel a little bit kind of not so much boxed in. I think it's because Kira's put him on the defensive like instantly. So I think Kira clearly wants to take control. And there we go. Now we've got the turret push, getting some shots on the refinery. It's not big, but it means Crexus has to spend money repairing it, or he's going to lose it. And if a harvester goes in there and it's low health because he hasn't repaired it, it's just going to lose both of them. Oh, he's had to sell it. Interesting. Oh, we got an artillery for Crexus. Get some of that AoE going on. Oh, that wiped that buggy out instantly. So interesting. Have we got the cell yet? No, no cells just yet. They're still playing it. Still playing it safe. They don't want to just throw all their units away. Oh, Kira's going in now. So there's quite a few artilleries. I think yeah. Kira knows he needs to take out the artilleries because they deal so much damage. Blimey. And there's the cell for Crexus. Kira hasn't sold his just yet. Kira's just right in his face, just base crawling right up to him with all these hands of Nod. Losing most of his army though, and Crexus has sold his MCV, so now he's got a decent cash injection. I think he needed it though. He's got one refinery, but oh, he's got double airstrip as well, so he's done the all-in. Very difficult to decide. Oh, I can't believe those turrets are missing so many bullets there, or shells, we're going to call it. I feel like Kira does have the upper hand. He does have quite a lot of map control as well, so his harvesters are managing to do their job quite easily and unharmed. The artillery, oh, so much damage. Does die though, does knock that down to almost no health. Crexus is managing to get a decent amount of units together. Kira hasn't sold his Conyard though, so it's getting a little bit. He sells that airstrip, another cash injection. He's got an airstrip at the back, which is a lot safer, so it's not as likely to get harmed. Kira's going for more base crawl. He's obviously comfortable enough with the amount of units that he has and the units that he can see that Crexus has that he thinks he can hold off. He can always just drop down a turret wherever Crexus attacks him at, and with his units he'll be able to hold off. Yeah, he's got plenty of. Crexus has got lots and lots of buggies. Kira's mostly got bikes. So they do. Look at all these. These are all just one shots, and that one's 2 or 3 shots at most. Crexus is now going on the attack. A lot of things were sold here for Kira to get a cash injection. As you can see, he had quite a lot of money there. So it's looking a little bit sketchy for him. I don't think Crexus can trade that well here because he's sitting on this airstrip. He is able to just get the units interested, and he's getting turrets out as well. So it's looking very, very close. Ooh, interesting. I feel like Kira is trading a lot better. You can see on the right hand side that Crexus has killed about 70, whereas Kira's killed nearly 90. So Kira is trading a lot better. And over here, it's just got a minigun army he's built, or from selling buildings. He's going to take out the refinery. Crexus hasn't got enough units to defend as well. One flamer though, he has to sell it. Oh, this refinery is very difficult to use now. That harvester's going over there. Oh, this is so close. As I said earlier, when the first time these guys played, they practice against each other quite a lot. So I think you can see in their gameplay that they kind of know each other very well in their gaming styles. So Kira, hard as nails, does not sell his MCV. He's holding on. He's getting a bit close to his base though, and he hasn't got too much unit-wise. Oh, there, as I say, there's the MCV sale. Now he knows that these units can do quite a bit of damage to him. He doesn't want to lose it, so he sells the Conyard. He's got 4 grand. Blimey. So he only got 1 airstrip though, so he doesn't really care. He's just going to build up enough an army. I mean, he must know how Crexus. Oh, that harvester's bugged and isn't doing anything. Harvester been poked at there. I think Kira can sacrifice a harvester quite comfortably. I see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you kill my harvester, I kill yours. And is Kira gonna go for Crexus base? Because Kira knows that Crex's money must be really low right now. I don't know, this is a risky strat. He's losing quite a lot. Is he going for the harvesters? How many harvesters does Crexus have left? He only has 2. It's all well and good going for the harvesters, but they do have a lot of armor, so it will punish you, because they will just shoot on you repeatedly while you're doing that. Yeah, Crexus has 2 harvesters left. Kira's money's stopped. Oh, because he's only got 1 airstrip, that's why. I hope Kira's still building units. I think he might have stopped. He's microing here. It's looking very close. He's having a pop in. Yeah, I think he's just got numerical advantage, and Crexus just doesn't have the money. His harvesters are taking too long to get anywhere. Sells that refinery because he's got 1 up here and it's going to die anyway, and he's still got 1 power plant, so he's still okay, still in positive power. But Kira's got 2 grand that he's spending slowly, so I don't see, unless Kira somehow manages to die, unless Kira like goes AFK. Yeah, there we go, Kira 3-2, very very close.
Battle control terminated.
But though I say it was close, I feel like there was no point there that Kira was truly worried. Like, I feel like he had his game plan and he stuck by it, and he just managed to, you know, just play his game, which means we go to Green Acres. Sorry, just chatting away. So here we go. So it's 3-2 to Crexus, obviously. 3-2 to Kira, sorry. And it's best of 7. So Kira just needs 1 more win. I imagine they'll be talking about the spawn points now. I would lean towards giving preference to Crexus about where he starts, because he is 3-2. So it would make it a bit fairer for him to have a chance to get into the final game at least. But I'll see what they decide. Sorry, just chatting to the other person who's streaming this at the moment. But yeah, so this potentially could be the last game here right now. You know, and in we go. Here we go, potentially the final game. We have to see if Crexus can bring it to 3-3. I'd be intrigued to see as well whether what the positions are. That's what I was trying to think of. My brain just stopped basically. Right, so here we go. So Kira's in the top spot and Crexus in the bottom. I think in this one people consider the bottom spot stronger. I think I might be wrong, because I think the turret, the way the game works, the turrets actually are able to fire further from the south compared to being above their enemy. So yeah, here we go. This potentially the final game. This would be it. We've been it's been 4 hours 15 minutes ish since we started, and we've got these 2 left, and hopefully Crexus will knock this into a 7th game, but or you know, 6th game technically. But we'll see what happens. So here we go. So all the scouts killing each other and whatnot. Kira is going straight forward, as is Crexus. Got their double refineries open. They're harvesting the same field. No messing about here. Hand and nods going up. Green Acres always seems to be just an absolute cluster of a map. Turret going down straight away for Crexus. Lots of flamers out for Kira. My gosh. They're just wiping each other out. What a mess. So many hands and nods. Flame is going for each other. They're absolutely terrified. Like, they must be thinking about engineers and whatnot. Just literally 2 refineries, infantry spam. Love it. Engineer comes up for Kira and gets roasted instantly. He's trying. Yes, he's spent. I'm pretty sure engineers are 500. He needs to take out that one. Yeah, he's doing that. He's being very careful. That was 3 engineers Kira built, and Crexus hasn't bought any. So Crexus' economy is now far more superior than Kira's. Oh, there's another one. Sells it, but it dies instantly. That's a refinery down, whereas... And now Kira's gone all in. Oh my god, this is an absolute mess. I like it. This turret, yeah, like you said, this, like Brainless said, this turret is, you know, doing pretty well. It's just firing away quite happily. All in now, it's just literally hands and nods everywhere. Kira's economy is looking rather low, though. He does have 2 refineries, though, whereas Crexus only has 1. Crexus did keep both of his harvesters, though. But no, oh no, snipe it. Oh good, okay, I thought that was going to be an engineer in his last refinery there. I think Kira must have GG'd out there. That was just mental. I mean, I wanted a 7th game, and here we are. I imagine this is going to be the same story. Hang on, let me just change the scorecard quickly. So here we go. Now we are in the final game. Here we go. So yeah, just take this moment to thank everyone who's been here since the start and everyone who's come along afterwards. Like I said, there will be most definitely be another one of these. I will do it. It'll be the first weekend of September. I don't know. I think it's the 5th and the 6th. I don't know specifically if it'll be Saturday or Sunday. There will be a gamereplays.org portal post that goes up, which has all the details and whatnot. But I'm gonna hold off putting that up until we see the update and see what gets changed and what rules need to be adjusted and whatnot, and how the map pool looks. Because I like the idea of using the maps which are in the current ladder pool. I don't want to use loads of custom maps. I have 1 custom map because I wanted to flush out the map pool for this tournament a bit more. So yeah, I have to see what happens. Hopefully the new patch will drop pretty soon, so I can have a look at it and I can change the rules accordingly. I may do a Red Alert tournament, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too big on Red Alert myself. I much prefer casting and enjoying crazy Tiberian Dawn games like this one. So here we go, Game 7, Kira Crexus, Grand Final. These 2 players have both guaranteed themselves £20 already. The winner will take 35. So here we go. So Kira is now in the south and Crexus is now in the north. So I wonder if they're going to do the same strat, like just loads of hands and nods, or whether they're going to be a bit more conservative this time. I think you have no choice because you're both kind of so close to each other that you go to the middle. Green Acres is definitely a good way to force entertaining matchups because everyone is just a cluster. Oh dear. So here we go. So yeah, you got the scouts going out, all of the anti-scouts and whatnot. So this is going to be pretty good. Just kind of seeing where all of their scouts and whatnot poke into, try and kill each other. Double forward refinery for Kira, obviously. Crexus is going a bit more to the side, though, interestingly enough. He's not doing what Kira did and contesting this field instantly. So that's interesting. He's got the refinery back there, which is more safe, whereas Kira, like I said, just went straight forward and had all these fields. So that's curious. So it won't be just an instant, slam of them hitting each other. It's going to be a bit more strategic than that, I think. Although it was strategic, like, you know what I mean? Like, Yeah, they must have total vision of each other by now. So let's see. So the Flame of War's continuing. Ooh, that the minigun is having a bit of fun with that hand of nod. I think Kira would have gone forward here with every intention of expecting to see Crexus, so he's not seeing it. Both airstrips going up. Kira's still going forward. It's a very forward airstrip, but he obviously wants to get closer. When he's attacking, he can use turrets as well. Crexus puts down a hand of nod. Engineer. There it is. There it is. I don't know if he... I think he captured it. I think Crexus captured that. I think that's GG. I think Crexus just won. I have to get confirmation from the players.
Battle control.
But I think that engineer captured it on the cell animation. I'm just checking. Capture the S strip in animation. Looked like it did. Just double checking the scores quickly, making sure everything's kosher. We just quickly double check it, see what's going on. I assume they're not misunderstanding. No, they know they haven't. Just double checking with the players what's going on, making sure the that is what I thought it was. Just double checking. Yeah, it was. Yeah, they did capture it on the animation, so it's 4-3 to Crexus. Well done to Crexus. He's our first Groundhog Brawl champion. Love it. Great game. Well done to Crexus. Good game. And think about it, Crexus went through the losers bracket. I suppose he didn't go through the losers, but he dropped down in the last losers bracket final and then came back up to beat Kira. Love it. That was really good. So yeah, like I said, thanks very much everyone for joining. No problem, Dan. It was good fun. I really enjoyed it. I was feeling a little bit hesitant about it because there wasn't too many people, but I've changed it up to the double elimination. And double elimination of 8 people works quite fun. I mean, it's been 4 hours 25 minutes, and I've done loads of casting, so love it. It's been really good. So yeah, it was definitely really entertaining to do. Like I said, the just kind of putting a random song on while let's do the classic. But yeah, that was really entertaining. Like I said, I'll just do the old usual thing. If you enjoyed this, please go ahead, please drop a follow on the channel. Hopefully we'll be doing more doing show matches again, like as long as the custom game lobbies don't die in a fire like they do every once in a while. Also, gamereplays.org. The next tournament for this, if you want to play or want to keep track when it's going to be, go follow there and look on the main homepage. There will be tournament updates posted on there, and there may be other tournaments that you're interested in as well. And also, if you aren't aware of it, Commander Conquer General 0 Hour, that is very much alive and well on Game Replays. There's loads of tournaments going on there, loads of live streams going on, and loads of really, really good players playing it still. So definitely check that out. I will also drop the if you want to join in with a very active and very talkative Tiberian Dawn community, that Discord link I just put in the chat, that is, from what I'm aware of, that is one of the most active ones at the moment. There's constant conversations going on there. You can go in there and tell everyone that Nod sucks and GDI should be the main army, and you can complain about Eye of the Storm and say how that's a terrible map. People are constantly talking, and also they're always talking about balance and whatnot. So, definitely give that a check out and have a look there. So I think what we'd do is we'll have a little gander and see if there's no one really to raid. Who's playing Command and Conquer at the moment? Maybe we'll go drop a raid on someone. No one's really streaming at the moment. Maybe we can go drop you on Kano. He said he's not going to play it, but we'll drop you on Kano anyway. Well done for finishing for the FA Cup final. What time's that on? Is that on very soon then? But yeah, this was really good. I really enjoyed this. It was definitely fun. Oh, 1.5 past. This worked out perfectly then, didn't it? 15 minutes to, go sort out. Oh. I think Kano's just said to me that, am I going to continue streaming? Nah, I'm not. Afraid. Yeah, I think Kano was planning on raiding me as well. But yeah, there's no one really on, so I'll probably just end the stream there. No one really to raid, unfortunately. Anyone I know who's playing at the moment? Nah, not really. Although what we'd do is Troyd is a Red Alert 1 player, so we just raid him just because he's active at the moment. We'll just do that. So yeah, as I said, thanks very much. Check out the Discord that I linked. I'll put it back in the thing again. So go check that one out if you want to join a community. Definitely give it a check. Troy's playing Iron Harvest, whatever game that is at the moment. But if you wanted to play Command & Conquer, don't harass him, but say, hello and whatnot. So yeah, thanks everyone very much for being here. As I said, check out Game Replays, and you can no doubt there'll be another tournament popped up on there at some point. So yeah, thanks very much. Thank you DK again earlier for the raid, and thanks a lot guys. Thanks very much. Cheers.
Use that